Please don't burn your mouth.
Yeah, don't burn your mouth, though. Yeah.
Yeah. No, do it. It'd be so cool, though.
Yeah, that's like scorching potato sauce on top of your mouth.
No, I'm quite sure that a scorched mouth is rather hot, not cool.
I'm coming to smack you, Baron.
Oh, I'm just trying to get into character for this guy.
Crap, I was about to try and plug my, laptop charger into my iPad like an idiot, and I don't know why. That's fine. Okay, yep. Alright, everything should be good then. Oh, hello, characters. I don't think I'm supposed to see that.
I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, in the newspaper tab, there's just a whole thing of Witchlight Carnival characters that's just completely visible to me. I don't think it's supposed to be.
I see it too, don't worry.
I clicked on one of them. It looks like it's just pictures of the characters.
Okay, alright, as long as we're not getting, spoilers or anything.
Yeah, it's just pictures. You don't have access to their character sheets or whatever.
Yeah.
Thaco the Clown. I thought Thaco was some sort of system in earlier editions.
I think BaronvonCreepy mentioned before that it is like a reference or something.
I thought Thaco was a spell Kafka used. Which I suppose is fitting given the circumstances. Yeah. Is one of our characters just a fucking bee?
Yeah, it's Buzzkill over there.
wait, who's the bee?
That would be me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
A bee I am not.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering, is I assume your character's like a human or something, right?
High elf.
Okay, yeah.
But the name roughly translates to buzzkill.
That's good.
Oh man.
You know how grown up I am? I got a thing of Hubba Bubba bubble tape.
Okay, I'm back.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Everybody here?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
I believe we are.
So then I think it's time to enter the wild beyond the Witchlight.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks fancy.
The sun's just starting to go down and the first stars of night twinkle above the apricot sunset. Giant dragonflies whir overhead, trailing streamers, and a low mist curls over the ground. Through a floral archway, you glimpse wondrous and vibrant creatures. Elf stiltwalkers, dancing fairies, and painted performers. Everywhere there is laughter, pixie dust, bubbles, and a wistful tune of whistling calliope. You guys find yourself at the entrance of the Witchlight Carnival. Drawn here by something in your past. What would you guys like to do?
I suppose I enter the carnival.
There seems to be a little bit of a line in front of you leading to a ticket counter.
Yeah, of course I'd have to wait.
Let me lower the volume on this music. It's coming out way too loud on my end. Oh my god.
Wait, are you on like the stream or just like, in like the background?
No, I pulled it up on my YouTube.
Oh, okay, yeah, alright.
Gonna say he's probably not watching your stream. He'd be hearing double.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just paranoid about this crap.
Okay. So you hop in line in the ticket counter. In front of you,
Hop.
you see a person. Blue, would you like to introduce yourself?
Do I have to?
It's up to you. You vaguely remember seeing this person when you went to the carnival as a child.
Person or creature?
Well, he looks to be some sort of rabbit man.
Yeah, he is a dark-furred rabbit with red eyes wearing a little black cloak. And I should note his rabbit ears are like poking out from like, the top of the cloak, like there's just holes in the hood.
I immediately just raise my eyebrow and just stay in line.
And the next person in the queue, just hopping in. Nope.
Yeah, sorry, what does your character look like, Blue?
I can read the appearance for you if you like.
Yeah, how are you want to do it?
Tall and strangely intimidating in appearance. Pale face and scarred, mostly around her wild blue eyes. Outlined with the dark makeup. One ear looks like it's been torn, as the other one is decorated with silver earrings. Showing where her hair is styled in an undercut fashion, bearing the signs of early graying. And she wears a purple scarf with a matching wardrobe, while sporting leather boots. And on her side, and she, well, she's not carrying it per se, but she carries with her a well-worn axe with sharp edge.
Is she like a human or like an elf or something?
She appears human.
Okay, yeah. Fair enough.
Hopping in line behind you guys, Baron, would you like to describe your character?
Yes, a snobby-looking high elf with white hair and blue eyes. Is wearing... If you look closely, you can see that there's probably armor on underneath a simple cloak. He's frequently pulling out a book and looking at it.
And do you say anything, or do you just hop in line? Again, the two people in front of you look vaguely familiar, as if you'd seen them in passing as a child.
Hey, what you reading, bud?
Just some notes I have about things.
Notes, huh?
Yes, this carnivals really aren't my thing, but I need to visit this one.
Yeah, okay.
So, hello.
Yeah, whatever. I just sort of like ignore him.
The queue continues to move, and eventually you guys come up towards the ticket booth, where a silver statue of a dancing fairy is mounted on the roof of this ticket booth, surrounded by fluttering butterflies. The booth is decorated with an animated depiction of the night sky with shooting stars darting across it. An elderly goblin perches behind the ticket counter, peering at you quizzically through a spyglass. He lowers the spyglass, calls out to you. Greetings, fairgoers. What brings you to the carnival tonight?
Do I need to tell you?
Do you have a ticket?
No.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. He takes a closer look at you, as if to inspect you. I can't see so well. Tell me, is there a... Hold on, I gotta get your names. Is there a Zeno and a Sherwin among you?
Yeah, that'd be me.
And I'm the second person you mentioned.
Well. I have from a mysterious benefactor tickets for the two of you as well as one. Erin Casey?
Oh. She must have done that. Alright.
No. Erin Casey is one of the people who we have tickets for as well.
Yeah, alright.
I don't remember getting the ticket.
Well, it was paid for in advance, you see, by someone who said to be on the lookout for you. He sets onto the desk a ornately carved little mini jewelry box and opens it up with 3 tickets ready and waiting and passes it out to the 3 of you.
Wait, you know the name of the person who gave the tickets to us? The one who ordered them and all that stuff?
Again, let's just call her an anonymous benefactor. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, that checks out.
Now, I must insist, he hands each of you 3 pairs of cloth butterfly wings. I must insist when you're in the carnival that you wear these at all times, or at least carry them out in the open.
What happens if we don't?
What are they again?
But a pair of cloth butterfly wings.
Are they big ones or just like little tiny things?
It's up to you. Can be as big as you want them to be. There's probably like a small one and a large one and a medium one in this set. We hand these out so that it shows that you're a paying customer. Because the ticket, you have it, but it's small. It's not easy to see from a distance. We have issues with people trying to sneak into the Witchlight Carnival, you see.
Zeno seems a bit frustrated, but he takes the wings and puts them on.
I assume you reach for the pair that's kind of gray with like black spots on it. It's more like moth wings, but the gray kind of shimmers in the night sky a little bit.
Yeah, alright.
So we don't know how big these things are. Can I possibly just, if it's like a small thing, can I like pin it to my jacket or something?
Well, it's like imagine like a little back harness with wings sticking out of it. The wings are probably from top to bottom, probably like a foot long. So they're sizable, but they're not, massive.
Like, I'd assume mine would probably be, like, a little smaller.
Probably, since you're a little small, yeah.
Yeah.
They're big enough that they can be seen easily.
Yeah.
That's the important thing.
Might as well.
All right.
And then he hands each of you your tickets, saying, you see, each of these, he points to the 8 little circle marks on the ticket. Each of these is good for 8 attractions. If you want to do some more afterwards, you have to come back and buy another ticket. But pretty much all of the attractions here cost 1 ticket punch. So just be careful not to fill it up too early.
Yeah, so how much is a ticket, by the way?
If you were to buy a ticket, it'd be 8 silver pieces.
Alright, that's not too bad.
I look at this goblin, and like I'll take a couple more tickets. I'll take a couple more tickets.
He looks at you quizzically. You can still come back here if they run out. Are you buying them for someone else, or?
Well, look like I want to stand in line again.
Yeah, fair enough. How many tickets would you like?
And each ticket is good. And when each ticket's good for one attraction, yes.
8 attractions. They have 8 little holes on them to be punched.
Okay, I'll take 2.
2 extra tickets, so 3 total. The one you're
Yes.
given plus 2. Yep. That'll be 1 gold piece and 6 silver pieces.
Okay.
But the carnival's open to you. Enjoy. So you know there are 3 primary attractions. As you go in, be on the lookout for our friend Northwind, the treant. He gives out gifts at the start of the carnival. Later on, about midway through the evening, there's the Big Top Extravaganza, which I can imagine you know where that would be. The Big Top. And lastly, just before dawn, we crown the Witchlight Monarch. But
Yeah,
the carnival's open. Oh,
What's the
You were saying?
Witchlight Monarch? Huh?
Well, the Witchlight Monarch, you see, is chosen by the staff that Mr. Light wields.
Yeah.
And at the end of the night, they're bestowed a gift. Usually it's the person who enjoyed the carnival the most.
Alright, well, I feel like I'm gonna have to pass then.
Are you not here for a good time?
It's a bit personal.
He is going to roll an insight check. Why did it just take me to insight? It didn't roll his thing, damn it.
No insight for you.
With advantage.
Ooh.
We'll be keeping an eye on you. But have fun.
Yeah, sure.
And the gate opens up, letting you gain access to the Witchlight Carnival. What would you guys like to do? As you walk in, you see the Calliope and the Big Top off in the distance. You guys are about right here now. Oh god, that ping is brown. That's kind of gross.
Ooh.
But it's yours to explore. Where would you like to go?
So I assume all the locations are at these places that have little labels on, like on the map.
Pretty much, yeah.
Where would I like to go?
How about the whole illusions? That sounds like exciting.
Yeah, it does sound exciting.
I have no idea where I want to go, so do you mind if I follow you two?
Yeah, sure, I guess I can't really stop you.
So you guys are heading over to the Hall of Illusions?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. As you walk up to the Hall of Illusions, you see, in a nice cabinet in front of the entrance, a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire and green flowing a cape that hovers inside of this glass cabinet. At the top, a sign reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. A halfling couple holds hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint as he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket. His sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in face paint begins sobbing and darts into the nearby tent without getting his ticket punched. Everybody roll me an intelligence history check.
History check?
Yep.
Where is history? There is, yeah.
Well, Sherwin. Sherwin? Shwirin? Shwirin. Okay.
Erwin Williams.
Buzzkill.
You have heard and read about Tasha. You know that isn't a name that she sometimes goes by, but she's most commonly known as Igwilv, the Witch Queen, the legendary Archmage.
Can I, like, roll insight on the guy who just fell over laugh crying to see if that's, like, normal or not?
Well, the woman fell over laugh crying, and the guy panicked, started sobbing, and ran into the tent.
Without giving his ticket?
And I feel like that's probably not normal. I don't know if I had to roll for that or not.
It's up to, I mean, that's not a roll, that's just up to your intuition.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't do this one.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, if this is the same Tasha as the one of the legend, could be a lot of interesting things in there.
The what now?
Oh, yes, Tasha. She's a witch queen, a legendary archmage.
Oh,
Invented a lot of spells.
like she's dressed up as her?
Well, we probably won't know until we meet her. Could just be an impersonator.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Not to sound out of the ordinary, but it does say Hall of Illusions.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. If she's like royalty and all that, why'd she be here, right?
Do we even trust anything in this tent anyway?
I look over my notes in the book. I remember I see written extra large with multiple underlines. Never trust the Fae. Not to myself.
That's fair. Do you guys approach the tent?
I do.
As you approach, you see the large tent painted with a mural of shifting images that, as you walk closer, morph into pictures and images of grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals, and the whole display seems to befuddle onlookers.
I think
A clown dressed in muted garb stands at the tent's entrance, blinking at you.
I think I'm going to approach it too. Sorry, I keep interrupting you.
The tent? Okay.
Yeah.
You guys approach the display where the woman's still at, laughing? Or do you go directly up to this clown at the entrance of the Hall of Illusions?
I go up to the clown.
Damn, ask Noah's Hectix comment. That's evil.
He gestures towards you, doesn't say a word. He reaches out, holds out his hand, and does a little motion with his fingers. Looks kind of like he's trying to click something.
I pull out the ticket and hand him a ticket.
Okay.
I also produce my ticket.
Yeah, I might as well hand him my ticket as well.
Okay, so you guys just walk straight up to Candlefoot?
Yeah.
No, sorry, you don't know his name. This clown. And I have an image of what he looks like for you.
Is it in the newspaper section with all the characters?
Sure, but I just clicked the thing that says show to players.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, that sure is a character, alright.
You notice that he is unearthly pale.
Yeah, I lean over to, like, Schwerin or whatever his name is. I'm like, hey, humans don't normally look like that, do they?
Like what?
That gray.
Oh, some wear those stockings. I've seen a few people in them. It tends to be a little warm in summer, though.
Forget about it. Forget I said anything.
Can do.
Wait. Alright, sure.
So you guys walk into the Hall of Illusions.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nope. You see tall mirrors lining the interior walls of this tent. As you enter, as you look into the first mirror, you see yourself, which wouldn't be so much of a surprise, but you don't just see yourself. You see a memory of yourself as a child. And do you guys keep going onward?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going onward.
Yes, definitely.
I look at the mirror like curiously before moving forward.
As you move forward, it looks like you're in the mirror, you're gaining age, and you're watching yourself grow up as you walk through this room. Everybody roll me a perception check. You hear sobbing, but you can't quite pinpoint the direction it's coming from.
I look a bit unnerved at the mirror.
Okay.
I retain my composure.
Are there other people in here with us?
You don't see anyone, but you did notice that the guy ran sobbing into here.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep moving.
Okay. Now you guys in the mirror look to be about your current age. And it's just a reflection of yourself. Anyone who's curious as to the direction of the sobbing can roll me another perception check.
Sure, why not?
Okay, let's see.
I hear nothing.
You guys hear the sobbing, but you can't tell where this halfling is gone. And now you're seeing yourself older than you currently are. You're seeing yourself probably 5 years from now, what you would look like. It's a little unnerving.
Ugh.
Ugh, I'll get crazy.
I'm a bit hesitant to, like, keep moving through this hall of mirrors.
No, this
Don't
is too
illusions.
I at least make another 5 years.
And as you guys get here, give me one last perception check.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Shriran?
I rolled, but it's taking forever.
Okay, there it is.
All three of you guys now are able to pinpoint the direction of where the crying is coming from. Do you go to that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I might as well head there too.
As you guys get there, you see the halfling reaching out or being reached out to from the mirror by a woman or a girl in a pig's mask. What do you do?
Does it look like she's going to, like, do anything threatening?
She is reaching out to grab him through the mirror. Take that as what you will.
Yeah, I run up and I, like, pull him back a little.
Okay.
Hey,
And-
you okay?
And then as you start running towards it, the woman pulls back, looks at you, blinks after, like, cocking her head slightly to the side, and then just strolls back into the mirror, into the distance until she fades away.
Well, what the heck was that?
I kind of look at the rabbit man and be like, you do realize he came in here without getting his ticket punched.
Did he? I didn't notice.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, Ruben. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I ran in here in a haste after he's still sobbing. I was proposing to Ween, and she started laughing, and I couldn't control it, and I just ran in here. The girl, she offered me a chance to bargain with her master for a chance to get my love back, and I was going to take it until you guys came along.
Yeah, I don't know what you're thinking, but, like, I don't think anything good was gonna come from that. That seemed a bit suspect.
Don't trust them coming out of the mirror, at least.
Hey.
Anyway, what do you say we get out of here? This place is starting to creep me out.
It might be a good excuse to get out of here.
And he follows you towards the exit. And as you walk out, the lady halfling who was with him, Ween, runs up and hugs him. I'm so sorry. I don't know what came over me. I just had the uncontrollable urge to laugh, and I'm so sorry, Ruben. You forgive me? Oh yes, yes I will, dear. And he hands her the ring, and she takes it. And with that, and while he's there, the mime slowly walks up with his little punch and punches the guy's ticket, and then walks back.
Quite a simple creature.
Yes, this place ain't exactly like I remember.
And oddly, you guys notice that suddenly the lights are a little bit brighter, and that the Calliope's music is a little more fast-paced and upbeat. Almost as if it was magic.
Well,
No.
that's unusual.
Now where would you guys like to go?
Well, since we're down here, we have Pixie Kingdom and Star Racing.
I think I'd rather race snails.
Oh, yes, you would have an advantage. Rabbits do tend to be quicker than snails.
I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that's how it works, Priest Lloyd.
Is this guy for real?
I press my hand against my neck, feel that it's solid. Yes, I am real. You needn't worry about that, sir.
All right. I just awkwardly, like, walk away.
How did I
Thank
meet you? How did I meet you again?
Oh, me? We were in line together.
Yeah, I just walk over to snail racing.
Okay. As you walk up, you see the grand, like, a circle of bleachers surrounding a small race course, filled with raucous and cheering fairgoers, ringing bells, swinging rattles, waving flags. On the starting line, 8 giant snails are having their shells scrubbed by pixies.
Wait,
Above
8
the
giant snails? How big are they?
Giant snails. From this distance, they look huge. Probably, definitely bigger than you.
Oh god, oh no!
Above the circular course, a wooden gantry hangs from the branches of a central tree, where 2 goblins officiate proceedings. You hear a barker. Come one, come all, to the fast, the furious, snail racing, the ultimate sport. We still need 4 more jockeys to compete in the next race. Are you going to be the next snail racing champion?
There's no way those things can get out, right?
No, sir, they are penned in by our finest hands.
Alright.
You, sir, look like a masterful racer. Would you like to race one of these snails today?
Could they get me?
Hasn't happened before. Except for Shelly Moo. Don't ride her. She's a little raucous sometimes. The rest of them are all sweethearts. You'd love them.
Yeah, it's just they're so big, they could probably eat me in one gulp. One very slow, painful gulp.
They can't do that when you're riding on their back.
And if they're like ordinary snails, then you needn't worry at all. They'll probably spear you first with a radula.
I think I'm gonna pass on this one.
How about you two? You look like you'd be fine snail racers.
I crossed my arms like I'd rather not.
Oh. I'm not very good at fast things. I'll pass. And he starts ignoring you and goes to the next people. Step right up. We have 4 open spots. If you win the race, you'll win a prize. Come one, come all.
I kind of just gradually walk. I just walk over to the Pixie Kingdom, check that out. See what that's about.
I decide to follow her.
As you walk to a copse of oak trees, sheltering a miniaturized fairground. At its heart, you see a hamster running inside of a tiny Ferris wheel, encircled by minuscule wagons and candy stalls. A pixie sits cross-legged on the hollow of a tree at the entrance to this room. Hey, what do you want? Jeremy Plum. You guys want to come in?
So, what's this kingdom about?
Well, we got little rides and, we got some candy. It's a fun time.
Like little rides? Like pixie-sized?
Well, yeah, we get you down to our size so you can experience them. You see that hamster over there? He's running that Ferris wheel. You get to ride that. And some other things.
Wait a second. Wait a second. So you choose how much you shrink people down, right?
I do, yeah. Well, I don't. This dust does. And he gestures to his little pouch of pixie dust.
I sort of walk up and I sort of whisper to his hey, could you make it so I'm a little taller than everyone else? When I'm shrunk down, I mean.
Yeah, sure, why not? Just for you. Roll a persuasion.
Yeah. Come on.
Look, I get it. But the thing is, he gestures to the rest of the pixies around him. I don't know if you notice this. Most of us are the same height. You're going to be shrunk down to our size. So you'll be the same height as everyone. How's that sound?
I think I'll pass.
About you two. You guys want to come in?
I think I'm ready to go deal with the snails.
Hey, you're lost. What about you?
I think I'll be staying with these two for now.
Yeah, fair enough. Change your mind. Come on back. We're here all night. As you guys walk away from the entrance here, you see a large treant walking around the circle of the carnival. Let me get this thing out. Oh, I gotta pull up the
Yep.
carnival events. There we go. Or not.
We're not.
Timed events. There we go.
Okay.
A 12-foot tall walking tree, garlanded, and golden ribbons.
Garlanded.
Yeah, I know, that's a weird word. Marches down the thoroughfare. Emerald clouds swirl above the tree and rain down golden spinning sycamore seeds. Fairgoers try to catch the seeds before they hit the ground as the seeds gently fall. A chatty squirrel scampers among the boughs of the tree, handing dandelions to select passerby.
I'm gonna try
Hey
to
guys, please try to catch my seeds as they give you gifts. Yep. Red's like, and the little squirrel's like, as the treant walks towards you, climbs down towards you, hands you each a dandelion. Please take a piece of this and blow it into the air. As he runs back toward the tree. You guys take the dandelions?
I do.
take the dandelion.
And would you guys like to try to catch one of the seeds that are falling?
I think I'm gonna keep from it.
I'll try catching one.
I'll try.
People who are trying, roll me a dexterity check. Not save, check.
Really?
You guys each go for the same seed and collide into each other and fall backward.
I face palm a little bit.
Womp womp.
Oh, my apologies, ma'am.
Yeah, I've had worse.
Looks like you missed, but make a wish and blow out those dandelion seeds if you would.
I blow the dandelion seed.
Okay.
As do I.
Anyone who blows the dandelion seeds, private message me what your wish is.
I want to ask this guy, like, what if I don't know what I wish for?
Do we whisper as a DM or what?
Discord direct chat. Because I need to have this in my notes. Well, I mean, everyone wants something. It can be anything. Wish whatever's in your heart.
I don't think that'd be quite possible.
You never know. Wishes are powerful things. And at this point, the tree is like stepping out of the range. As the squirrel kind of waves goodbye to you guys. Do you blow out the dandelion?
No, I'm not going to. As looked at, it's like, nah, I'll find a way to make it happen on my own, one way or another.
Okay, and with that, the Calliope's music, which is upbeat, suddenly falls and slows down a little bit. And the bright colors of the light start to dim.
What the heck?
Curious, I wanted to go check out the Calliope.
You guys hear two bells indicating it's the second hour of the Witchlight Carnival.
Oh, that's what that's for. All right.
Where would you like to go?
I'm gonna go on the mystery mine.
I'll follow.
Likewise.
Yeah, I just sort of like pocket the dandelion.
Real quick, I'm going to look at your wishes and write them down before I describe the mystery mine. What just happened?
That was my bubblegum, I'm sorry.
No, not that. Like, I clicked your thing, and it immediately just popped it up and unpopped it. And for the other wish,
How does one unpop?
I don't know, like I clicked the thing and then it just disappeared and removed the chat. And I had to re-add it.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Did I tell you how obnoxious I find carnival music?
Okay. You guys walk up to them. Hold on to sneeze. Okay, I think we're good. You guys walk up to the mystery mines. And let me think. You see mine carts traveling into an opening, a cave-esque opening, carved like a dragon's mouth, and the carts reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction, with passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, a male dwarf dressed like a wizard shouts, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the mystery mine." He has bushy eyebrows, wears a pointy hat, and holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a giant eye. "Come one, come all. For a single ticket punch, you too can enter the mines of mystery."
So what exactly does it do, though?
What? Are you asking him directly?
Yeah.
As he does that, I just kind of walk out with my ticket and walk into the attraction.
He quickly punches your ticket. "Well, what doesn't it do?" Hi, Zafixo, the dwarf. I kind of run this ride. Well, if you look at here, this all before miss, before you go, please look at this eye on the staff.
Okay.
And another private message. I need to know what a creature that your character would fear.
Oh.
Come one, come all. Hey, you guys, come on in. Just a single punch and you get to ride on the mine carts of mystery.
I never gave that a thought. What would she fear?
Alright, I think I'm going on the mystery mine.
I'd also like to go.
And you guys, please make sure to look into the eye before you ride.
Oh no.
Do you guys look into the eye?
I stare the dwarf right in his eyes. And I focus.
No, the eye, not my eyes.
Oh, my apologies. And I can
And same thing, I'll need a creature that you guys would fear.
I'm gonna have to vote this.
That makes sense.
Let's see what I want. What are you thinking?
This carnival music's kind of stuck in my head and I hate it. I love it. I love it and I hate it. All I hear is the BioShock Infinite "Girls Just Want to Have Fun" version, where it's like on the Calliope, right?
Yes.
Ooh, interesting. Blue, did I get yours?
No, not yet.
Okay. Anywho, while she's doing that, you guys step into a minecart with a couple other people behind you in here. It looks like it can sit 8 people, but there's only about 5 people on this ride at the moment. Okay.
I'm afraid to click what that link is.
Wait, a link?
Yeah, the roll twice chat.
Nothing bad. Don't worry about it.
Oh God.
Oh, okay, yeah, this.
As
Yeah.
you do that, the cart starts to lurch forward and then starts chugging down the tracks. You go into the dragon's mouth and then descend. Darkness surrounds you in all directions. The cart's building up speed and building up speed. You hit a hairpin turn to the right. Dive down deeper before rising up. And as you rise up and crest over this hill, you see an image of a monkey leap out towards the cart. Everyone make a DC 12 wisdom save as this illusion appears. If this is your personal illusion, you need to make this roll with disadvantage.
DC 12.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez.
Wait. Wisdom. DC?
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw.
It has to equal or beat 12 with disadvantage for you.
What was that again? Wisdom?
Wisdom save. Yes.
And yeah, do it with like disadvantage.
What are the buttons again for the
Control and shift. I forget which one's which. I think control's disadvantage because I accidentally do that because that's my push to talk button. You should see it as you hold guitar. It should show as a minus.
Hang on, I gotta do it again.
At the very.
I'll just roll again.
Yeah, that's gonna fail regardless whether.
Yeah.
The monkey leaps onto the cart and right at you, Xeno, before jumping off your head onto Aaron. The 2 passengers behind you kind of giggle and laugh, and you guys are panicking from it. You have to scream as the illusion terrifies you to the core. Sean, you kind of laugh this off.
Monkey.
And as the monkey jumps off the cart and poofs out of existence, you guys hit a deep embankment doing like an incredibly G-heavy turn as you guys had to lean to the left in the cart from just the G-force. As you round out of that, you see a direwolf who jumps towards the cart. Same thing. Give me the same roll, except if the direwolf is your fear. Disadvantage.
Oh god. Yeah, that checks out.
Schwerin, you're fine. You start chuckling at the direwolf. You see it's an illusion immediately. You're having a good time. Not so for Xeno and Aaron, who start panicking around you.
Yeah, as the direwolf comes at me, I kind of hissed out of fucking fear.
The 2 people behind you. Oh my god, a wolf! As you hit a dip and rise up, you see a red dragon off in the distance who rears back and belches fire at you. Roll me again, wisdom save. Disadvantage if that's your weakness.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Shririn? That's a dragon. But Xeno and Aaron, you guys are like, no, look, these last 2 things weren't real, they weren't real. And you're able to tell yourself that enough to make it through this. Oh god, honey, it's a dragon! Ah! Oh, it's the one that killed my village!
Yeah, me and Aaron just stare at the dragon completely
No,
deadpan.
I just cross my arms the rest of the ride.
You guys dive down faster, faster, faster before you pull up, and you guys go through a loop. Somehow, as you exit the loop, you see a humanoid man with a squid-like face leering over the side of the cart, hovering alongside it. Roll me a wisdom save again. Disadvantage if that's your weakness.
What's the weakness?
If it's your fear.
What was it? Like a human man leering over the cart?
With a squid face.
Crap.
Okay, looks like holding down control isn't helping me, so I'll just roll twice.
That works. Schwerin, you're able to shrug this off. You're like, no. There can't be a mind flayer here. I know we're in a mine, but it's not a mind flayer. Calm down. Zeno, you're able to like, okay, that last thing was fake. I think we're good now. Aaron, you are panicking through this. What is this squid-like thing reaching out to you with its face tendrils?
I just reach for that axe and kind of swing at it with the axe. Like, fuck off.
And as you swing at it, it dissipates into nothingness.
I go back to sitting down with my arms crossed.
You guys go through a few more twists and turns before you appear back at the top of the mine, riding out the back of the dragon, and pull up to the station.
Get this disgruntled look on my face. There's my arms crossed.
Schwerin, I know this seems antithetical to your character, but you have advantage on any charisma-based ability checks made at the carnival.
Oh.
Because you succeeded on pretty much all of those. For Aaron, since you failed 3 or more rides.
3 or more illusions, you mean?
Yeah, 3 more illusions. You have the nagging suspicion that something's out to get you. You don't know yet, but you just have that suspicion. I have to write this down. Okay. To the notes.
Crap. I hate to like interrupt the game for this, but like for some reason my mouse cursor's disappeared again and I don't know how to fix it. I don't remember what we did last time.
Didn't we just restart it or whatever?
I forget what we did. There's some button combination that did it.
I'll Google it. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. It's like I play like this, it's just gonna be like slower and more annoying.
Is
this on your laptop?
On the main computer, yeah.
You ever seen a 3-sided dice, the ugliest thing in the world?
Yeah, I know. It's like a weird little like
Alright,
oblong egg vase thing. I hate it.
Where's the thing? Oh crap, that's not what I want. Oh, wait, never mind, it fixed it. Alright, I guess that's fine then.
Hooray.
Alright, as long as the stream didn't die, alright.
And you guys step out of the mystery mine. Where would you guys like to go?
Yeah, Zill's not looking too good.
I was not impressed.
I had a wonderful time.
At the exit of the mystery mine, you see a little booth with pictures of you guys. There's a picture of Aaron swinging an axe at a mind flayer. Schwerin, has just a big, goofy smile across his face.
Can't read a room.
And Zeno is kind of like reeling back and from the dire wolf, like with his hands in front of his face. Get your pictures for the low price of a single hole punch. Memories that last you forever.
Yeah, I don't want it.
I just ignore him.
I definitely want one.
Okay, he punches your ticket once, and you have Picture of Mystery Mine, which you can add to your inventory as a custom item.
All right.
Yeah, I thought I came so far too.
As long as I don't see any more monkeys.
As you guys are stepping out, you see like a few patrons wandering down with like handfuls of various carnival foods and like a little snail shell filled with a drink that they rear back and just chug down, and then they shove like what looks to be like a funnel cake into their mouth.
Oh, funnel cake sounds so good right now.
Right.
Can't wait for spring.
And they just walk by you. You hear like, those are good funnel cakes. Man, a feasting orchard has everything.
I think I overheard those people say that there's everything at the orchard.
Are you hungry?
Why would you ask that?
Just a question.
Oh. No, I'm not really hungry. But if everything's there, they might have what I need.
Yeah, no thanks. I have much of an appetite.
Perhaps we could just make our way over there gradually.
All right, I would like to stop by.
In the meantime, Silver Moon, you're hanging out here in the feasting orchard. There's a bunch of people hanging out playing music. You've watched 2 rounds now of the cupcake eating contest, and at least 3 people have just passed out from too many cupcakes.
Cupcakes.
A gnomish bard sits next to you, strumming on her guitar. What are you up to?
What am I up to? I guess I'm just watching the festivities. Drinking from a flask that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe petting Montgomery.
The old dog like does a little circle around you and then lays down at your side.
I pet him on the head.
He makes a little like happy whine sound as he just starts like sleeping.
Roscoe wine.
Aw.
Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what I should do because I don't know. I figure someone should check on the people who passed out, but also that it's probably not my job.
Nah, you're here to set up the orchard. The rest of the night's kind of yours once it's set up.
All right. Okay. Okay. And the bard is just playing music.
That is, hold on. Oh god, when I move these, they aren't in alphabetical order anymore. Gross.
Lewick.
Yeah. Why isn't that being treated as a handout? There we go. You see her.
Yeah.
I want the frog.
Sitting there playing her guitar. Though the guitar is almost strumming itself, she's not even doing that. She's just kind of moving along the strings that it plays itself.
I guess. I suppose if nothing else needs my attention, I will pull out my lute and try to play along.
Roll a performance check.
Performance.
Woo!
Ah.
A lot of tune, but yeah, it's fine. Carry on. And she starts playing, picks up the pace a little bit. And I assume you're joining in.
Yeah, apologies. As you know, music's not really my strong suit.
But it always helps to pass the time. Music makes the world better.
Agreed.
My strings say you're here to make the world better. Is that right?
I don't know about that.
I see great things for you, though. I have 3... What's the word? Prospects coming in. They might need a guide in Prismia.
Well,
Maybe that's something you could help to restore the balance.
I suppose if you think I can help, then sure, I suppose I could.
It's not what I think. It's what the strings tell me.
I'm gonna guess I've known her for a while. This like
You don't know her, but even though you've been in multiple realms, and the last time you've been in this realm was probably 8 years ago, but every 1 out of every 3 times the carnival's been open, you see her in the feasting orchard just playing her lute.
okay.
Even though she is not a hand of the carnival, too. She shouldn't be able to travel along with it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out how much I should believe what she says. Okay, well, if that's the case, where might I find these 3 prospects?
They should turn up sooner or later. You can stick here, or you can go out and search for them. Yourself. That's up to you. But whether or not they know it, strings have already been pulled that will lead them to Prismia. She whispers, true owners of this establishment have something they want, and they're looking to get it back.
I see.
You know what happens to those who come in without a ticket, right?
Indeed, I do. Have the strings revealed any details about these people, what they look like, where I might find them?
They're most assuredly in the carnival at the moment. I've heard that the box I left for them has been picked up with their tickets.
Well, without knowing any details, I might as well stay here then. Otherwise I'd just be searching aimlessly out in the carnival. There's so many people. If the strings tell you that I'm going to meet them, then I might as well stay here and wait for them to come to me.
It's your choice.
I'll just stay here.
And we'll pick back up with the other group. Having just stepped out of the mystery mine, what are you guys up to?
Well, definitely make my way around towards. And so I said something about going towards the feasting orchard at some point, but it's not going to be a direct route there. But see what the other rides are about the way over. kind of curious about that bubble pop teapot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go there with them.
You guys walk up to the bubble pop teapot. A 20-foot... Nope. What?
Walking over.
Oh. You guys walk up to this 20-foot tall teapot resting on a wooden platform. Its painted surface whirling with moving imagery of flying dragons breathing streams of bubbles. A door at the base of the teapot allows entry to its interior. Those who emerge from the spout enclosed in a bubble that attaches to float off across the carnival. 7 goblins sit around the platform sipping tea from mismatched porcelain cups.
Looks like you kind of air your ears. She kind of glances over at you know.
Sorry, just glanced over at the comments.
Comments?
Guess you could say lucky there are strings attached, but tish.
I get it. A goblin walks up to you and gestures to a sign on his table that reads, "The word you intend to say, try saying it a different way." "Treacle-wise my name be, what mean you say to me?"
Oh, what?
"Treacle-wise my name be, what mean you say to me?"
What's his name again?
Treacle-wise. Treacle, wise.
What do we say to you?
Hey, what do you say to Treacle-wise?
I don't know.
Why the mismatched cups?
Hold on.
He's just like, good question.
Cups mismatched.
Can't
So
really think
Treacle.
about it.
I'm trying to make something rhyme is hard. With mismatched cups.
You didn't think I'd ask something like that?
Cups of 7 there be, it's plain to see, for Treacle-wise to drink. And his friends to think.
What are we supposed to be thinking about?
They think, they ponder. Ever growing, ever longer. The night, it seems, grows deep and dark. But not in the fear that grows from their heart.
But not the fear that...
Grows from their heart. And so they sit and think. They think, they think, they think. But when they're done with the think, then they turn to the drink.
Yeah, that stinks.
So, hop in the teapot, if you will. Punch that card. Enjoy the thrill.
Fine. Might as well.
Yeah, don't have really anything better to do. Why not?
I enjoy thinking. Let's go in.
I look at it like Swartz. I'm like, somehow I kind of doubt that.
You guys enter the teapot. And a small goblin holds his hand up to you. Goes, "Hey, one at a time." and gestures towards one of you to come up.
I step forward.
A bubble surrounds you, and you start to rise up through the top of the teapot.
Okay.
The next person, come on up.
Yeah, I just stumble forward.
And so on until all of you start to rise into the sky. The scene in the carnival opens up below you. As you can see all the rides, you see people enjoying their swan boats on the river. You see the carousel with its horses going in a circle. Off in the distance, you see people feasting in the feasting orchard. Do you guys like to steer your bubble, or would you like to just take it let it go where it takes you?
How do I land this thing?
I say enjoy the ride.
Okay, anyone who's trying to control their bubble, make me an acrobatics check.
I just kind of just.
Wait,
I
I
just
have
kind
to
of
get
chill.
my character sheet back.
I just enjoy the ride. Might as well. I'm just enjoying the. Take it. I'm overlooking the carnival
Okay.
and the site.
The bubble just kind of hovers around for you. It drifts over. Roll a perception check.
Why is it always perception checks?
Wait, me or...
No, just Aaron. Your bubble starts hovering this way before it drifts back. Around.
Could I roll a perception? Well, first of all, could I potentially see them from all the way over at the orchard, or no?
I mean, you'd see bubbles flying in the air. You also see giant dragonflies flying around the sky with people on their backs. You know it's a common occurrence in the carnival.
Right. My thought is just after her saying that I'd beat 3 people specifically, maybe I'd notice that there's right then there's 3 bubbles floating around over the teacup thing.
There's probably more than that, but go ahead and make me a perception check. It's going to be a pretty hard one.
Okay, that is.
Proceeds to roll natural 20.
But
Perception's not amazing. Oh.
You definitely see bubbles in the sky, but you can't really see anyone in it.
Okay.
No. Aaron, as you hover around here, behind the big top, you see a secluded area with giant hedges blocking it off from every direction. What you see is two elves, one portly, one tall and skinny in a jester costume, walking into the main tent. Not the main tent, but the main wagon. And then you hover back over here and pop just outside the Pixie Kingdom after about 10 minutes.
It's a long-ass ride.
Let's see.
Nap on that.
Schwerin? Let's see which direction you go. You go to the southwest. Drifting over the Pixie Kingdom, you see the hamster turning the wheel as it looks about a dozen or so pixie-sized people are enjoying the little mini Ferris wheel. You drift back over the snail racing track. You see a black-shelled snail winning a race as the crowd goes wild before you drift back over and your bubble breaks around here. Not too far from where Erin's broke. You can see her off in the distance.
I walk over to join her.
Now, for you, Zeno, you get to steer your bubble. Where would you like to go?
Yeah, I'm just gonna float over to the carousel.
Okay. As you're floating over, you float over the calliope. You see it. What looks to be a monkey man turning the grinder, making the music play throughout the park. You float over the lost property area, seeing a very large displacer beast watching over 2 children.
Wait,
And
what?
Are they being fed candy?
Hovering over the river, you see a few swan boats with passengers in them as the swan looks back and appears to be chatting with them. But as you float over the carousel, you see a centaur lady operating the ride. There's probably like 4 or 5 people on it right now, and it's just a carousel going in a circle. And you drift and pop just next to the riverbank here. You did have eyes on, and you lost sight of the other group around the Pixie Kingdom.
Oh, alright.
But your bubbles popped. What would you like to do?
So, what's the deal with this carousel?
Well, let's see, we split the party. That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
A procession of wooden unicorns stands motionless on a circular platform after the people just got off. Fairgoers clamber onto the unicorn's back, and a female centaur sets the ride into motion. The unicorns shake their manes and creak to life, cantering around the carousel to the delight of their riders.
So what, do these horses, like, steal your soul or show me the day I'm going to die or something?
Are you asking that to anyone in particular?
I'm asking the centaur.
No, they're just magical.
Oh,
Diana.
they're just horses.
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
She seems in a good... She puts out her front, there's a smile on her face, but roll me an insight check.
Do I sense the I hate my job energy?
It's beyond that. It's not that she hates her job, but there's definitely a sadness and a melancholy in her spirit and her body language.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, the proprietors of this establishment, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, offered me a home after I made a deal with... And as she starts to say the next word, brown tree sap starts pouring out of her mouth. Then she wipes it off. She's like, no, I can't say anything more. If you want, you can speak to the unicorns, but you'll have to earn their trust. You have to know their names.
I don't know if I'm that good with people.
Do
I'm
you know
kind of
anyone
bad
who's like
with them.
Well then, if you change your mind, come back. I can close the ride for a while, if you guys would like to know the names.
I don't know. How do I know the unicorns' names?
You have to... Some of their name is still on them, but you'll have to fill in the rest with this golden paint.
Oh, so I just write whatever.
If their names... Roll a persuasion check. Let me see how much she can tell you.
Okay, where is it? There it is. Oh.
You'll just have to figure it out. I can't say too much more. And she gestures to her mouth, seeming to say that if she says more, you know what might happen.
Yeah, I probably should try at least. So yeah, I'm gonna like look at the unicorns and see what I can deduce.
She hands you a bucket filled with golden paint that seems like it's glittery and sparkly, and a paintbrush. I'll close the ride down for a bit for repairs. The first pair of unicorns you walk up to, one says bold, and the other looks like there's a B at the beginning, but there seems to be 4 letters missing.
Wait, does the bold one have any letters missing?
No. Bold is properly filled in.
Crap, this might be harder than I expected. What does the unicorn look like that has the letters missing?
It seems to have a steely gaze, like a fierce gaze in its face, looking ever forward.
And there's 4 slots missing, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna write brave.
4?
4 slots missing, yeah.
Yes.
So B something 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 something.
Yes.
Okay.
So you're going with brave and bold.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you off to the next pair?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be any reaction as of yet. The next pair, you see the word fall. In front of it is a horse with its head pointed up into the sky, kind of like a haughty look on its face. Its tag reads PR blank blank blank.
So it looks haughty and it's PR something. So it's fall and...
And this horse is before it in the order.
I get it.
Oh, yeah, I write pride.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that explained it, yeah. The order matters.
The next pair. You see a rock-colored, like a grayish unicorn with the name Stone on it. And then next to it is a almost green unicorn with M blank blank S on the name tag.
M blank blank stone something. What does it look like?
It's kind of a pale green color.
M blank blank S. Is there like a specific order to these two?
It doesn't appear so. It does look like it's looking away from the stone-colored one. Named Stone. Sorry, the rock-colored one named Stone.
There's probably a riddle to this, but there's nothing else I can think of. I'm just gonna write moss.
Okay. Then you go to the next one.
Okay.
You see the last 2 unicorns in a pair.
Okay, I was just wondering, how many of these horses are there?
There's 8. You see the first one's name is Stitch, with a little pocket watch around his waist.
Is the R one's name Lilo?
No. The other one's name is blank blank in blank.
Alright, what does the horse look like? I think I know, but I just want to make sure.
It seems to be a brown horse with a number of braids in its mane.
How many braids does it have?
Looks like 9.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Okay. And do you go back to the centaur?
Yeah.
Are you finished?
I think I am. I think I got him.
Well then, hop on, see if they think you got it.
Okay. Yeah, not much to lose, I guess.
You hop on. You hear a thought. Which horse do you hop on, by the way?
I'm going for like 9 first.
You'll hop on 9? Okay. Finally, someone shows the proper respect and gives us our names back. You hear this in your head, of course.
Oh, how many did I get right?
All of them.
Oh, awesome.
Now, I will let you know any 3 secrets that you want.
Crap.
I have a sizable amount of knowledge of this world and the Feywild. If you have any questions, just feel free to ask.
Does asking a question count as knowing a secret?
What?
I also want to make sure I can, like, ask Quack without, like, losing my 3 secrets.
The 3 questions that she'll give you answers.
Okay, so yeah, it's not going to be a situation where I ask, like, say, like, oh, but what secrets could I, like, like, ask about or whatever, and they'll just say, like, I don't know, okay, you have 2 left.
That isn't mentioned.
Okay, so I'm just gonna have to be careful with my wording then.
That's always for the best when dealing with the Fae.
Oh crap, what do I ask? Okay, you know what, actually, yeah, is there any secrets I should ask about? I ask the horse.
You look like a man who seems to be missing something. Maybe I could help with that. That's 1.
Okay. Well, I mean, that was pretty straightforward, but also productive, I guess. Did the owners... wait, hang on. I had to make sure I do this right. Because it's... Alright, when we know what we're missing, like, app character...
You would have an idea about what you're missing.
Okay.
Like, you wouldn't know necessarily this is exact down to the second what I'm missing, you know? But
Yeah.
you know you're missing something that you feel like there's something missing and you have a good idea what it is. But you wouldn't you'd be like, I'm missing exactly this. The last whereabouts were here. You wouldn't be able to give a police report on it. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, it'd be more vague.
Yeah.
Can the people behind this carnival be trusted?
Trusted insofar as they are good people who've made a bad deal. But if you seek them out, they may be able to get you where you need to go.
Okay.
Especially if you have leverage.
What can I use as leverage?
Oh, Mr. Witch seems to be very fond of his pocket watch. And Mr. Light, very fond of his cane.
Of his hand?
Cane.
Cane, okay, yeah.
If either were to go missing, it'd surely drive them insane.
So like, as a friend, would you say that's like a good thing to do?
The horse stops talking.
Hello?
Tried to pull an Aladdin on him.
Oh. Well, I tried. Can I go on another horse and see if they'll say something?
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, hey, you'll talk, alright? Yeah.
Hey, wait, did you already ask somebody some questions?
Like
the rule is 3. It's like a magic thing. Everything comes in 3s. or 8s.
No.
Roll a persuasion with disadvantage, considering you can pretty much see any of the other unicorns from the carousel.
They rolled deception.
All right. Well, persuasion's even worse.
Deception was probably the right one, but
It's not great either way.
yeah, we'll go with the 9. Look, I'm not going to answer any more questions.
All right, but you
I
can't
will
talk,
tell you.
right?
Well, not verbally. Unicorns are magic, you know. Unicorn horns can do a lot of things.
Okay.
But what you looking for? What you been missing? I think. Hold on. Yeah, looks like Batha got to you.
Wait, who got to me?
Batha.
Alpha?
Gabatha.
And
And then he shuts up.
okay, well, I guess that's something. I move on to the next unicorn.
You get nothing.
I move on to the last unicorn.
Look. You helped us out. We got our fresh coat of paint, and you got your 3 questions. You get 3.
Yeah, I'm just curious about something. I don't know if it's an appropriate task.
I may or may not answer. Go ahead.
I've heard from certain people that, like, unicorn blood might be able to extend someone's life. Is that true?
You don't hear anything.
Yeah, that's about right. Well, thanks for the chat, buddy. I just sort of pats out a bit.
He kind of does like the little horse like nuzzle thing as he put his name.
They can move.
The unicorns are magical.
Yeah, but I thought they were like fixtures on a carousel.
Oh, they were, but then once the ride starts, they come to life and start trotting around the carousel.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yes and no.
Okay, well, I guess that's my ride then.
Also, mark off a ticket punch for the ride.
Okay, yeah.
And for group 2 down below, what are you guys up to?
I was kind of waiting to see if Xeno was going to be nearby, but I guess he's not.
Oh, at this point, you guys hear the 3 chimes. We're in the 3rd hour.
Perhaps we could find the eared one.
Oh, right, you're missing one.
I'm missing part of one.
And you believe that someone with...
I grab the elf and just drag him along. As we make our way towards where the Calliope is.
Does she plan on taking someone's hero?
As you come up to the Calliope, a merry tune spills forth from an instrument on the back of a brightly painted wagon. A monkey wearing a cloak covered with buttons turns a handle the wagon's rear, sending music up into the air from rows of golden whistles. As you watch, a goblin dressed up as a ladybug toddles up to you, rattling a tin cup. You hear the monkey at the Calliope spout out, "Bear a button, if you please. I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing in its place, besides a smile on my face." And then the little goblin jangles the cup again.
Unless you don't
So
like
there's a monkey talking.
But I starts twitching.
Aaron. What do you guys do as the goblin's jangling his cup?
Unfortunately, I don't have any buttons on me.
Are you sure?
I'm sure if I had any buttons, I gotta check my character.
I take a look in my pack.
One starts like doing a dance. Little hands go between his legs as one foot kicks out and back up as the other foot kicks out and back down. A couple people start dancing along. Kids dance alongside him.
Just to retain myself from lashing out at the monkey, I just take one of the buttons off my jacket and toss it into the can.
The goblin Marigold, you see a little name badge on her. Says, "Thank you," and then starts doing like a happy dance.
As I sit there and crouch my arms and hope my eyes stop twitching soon.
Do I
Are you
notice
sure?
her eyes twitching?
Roll a perception check.
All right.
She's acting a little awkward, but you don't really notice the eye twitching.
All right.
One of the kids starts doing the little country hootenanny arm entangled dance with the goblin as they like hop in circles. Anything else you guys would like to do? People you'd like to talk to? Or are you going to move along?
We should find the one with the ears.
Oh, I have a couple, but I assure you, they need to remain where they are.
I try to retain myself in the most polite manner, and just just gesture him to follow.
And you
Alright.
guys would have definitely noticed as you drifted to the southwest, he was drifting to the northeast. So you would have seen that. You don't know exactly where he popped, but... So what's next for you guys?
Can we see the carousel from where we're at, from over here?
Be a little bit, yeah.
Can we
you wanna
see
try-
the? Can we see
Try
the
to
bunny
see if you
man?
can see him.
Yeah.
Perception check, because there is a crowd between you guys. There's swan boats, there's people at these little carnival games in this area here.
I see nothing.
Neither does Schwer, no.
Let's.
You guys are distracted by a man with about a 2-foot tall bundle of cotton candy comes walking out of this little gate here. So he's kind of blocking your vision.
I just imagine it's like literally as they're going around on the carnival, the cotton candy's moving like exactly to like obscure their view of them.
It's the scene in Austin Powers where he's walking through something naked. And everything is perfectly covering his junk. That's what's happening.
Like
So
you can
just
see
see
the
windows.
horse, but not the rider.
Yeah.
We swing by the lost property while we're looking, just to see what's there.
Yeah. You guys walk into a fenced off area. The music is a little bit muted back here. But you're drawn towards a pair of massive wings. That when you go there, you see a little boy, a little girl, and a giant displacer beast that seems to be just politely hanging out with these kids. Outside the last property wagon is a large feline creature with midnight blue fur. It has a pair of tentacles extending from its shoulders and wears fake butterfly wings. Hanging from its collar is a small wooden keg. The creature roughhouses with two young boys. One boy squeals, "Again, Durla, again!" while the other hangs on the creature's neck. And the creature... Not bookmark, no. Scroll properly. Show the players. Is this fella?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's a friend.
I'm gonna take a short break here, guys.
Okay.
And then we'll be right back.
Okay, yeah.
This one's a friend. From what I've heard about displacer beasts, they're not usually.
I'll be right back.
So without displacer beasts, apparently they do taste pretty good. I had a campaign at one point where we were just like cooking and eating displacer beef. And every time you eat, you just teleport like 1d 20 feet in a random direction.
I think you told me about this.
Of course, that makes me think of displaced beef. But that's in another campaign.
Yeah.
The displaced beef.
Also, I'm realizing I probably should have just, like, headed out from where I am to get to the party sooner.
It's fine. You'll find the way there, yeah. Hey, crap. Yeah, whatever. BaronvonCreepy's going back. It's not worth putting up the starring soon screen, I imagine. Well, no. Should I put up or not?
I mean, if
yeah.
If he needs a break, that's a good time for anyone else who needs to take a break to do so also.
Hopefully I have not been too annoying.
You're fine.
Yeah, it's been funny. Man, it's just that my character has no idea how the heck to react to this.
He's got Chadwick vibes, but like I don't know, like he kind of knows what he's talking about, I guess. I don't know, he's kind of weird.
Man, imagine Chadwick, but he knows what he's talking about. Jeez.
One reason I've not had him chime in with suggestions that often is he realizes he has too little knowledge about party events in general. He feels compelled to be here to get back something that he's lost. So he latched onto the first two things that didn't try to attack him.
Seems about right.
If I got my numbers right, I've used 4 of the ticket punches.
Yeah, I believe same here.
Well, I used 1 at the Hall of Illusions, 2 at the Mystery Mine, and then 1 at the Bubble Pop.
Right, yeah, because you did use 2.
thought it was kind of weird that you have to, like, buy your picture with another hole punch.
Yeah. And
Carnival scams, folks.
Yeah.
And I use the other ticket to get, like, super useful, valuable information. So you clearly saw these rides are way better than others.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
So while I have not listened to any of the YouTube links anyone's posted for ambience, the two songs that keep playing in my head are The Merry-Go-Round from Big Boo's Haunt in Super Mario 64. And oddly, the Song of Storms.
Yeah, that's pretty fitting,
I
actually.
can see it. I can hear it.
I posted Carnival Night from Sonic 3, and Mystic Cave was also playing in my head from Sonic 2.
Oh, Mystic Cave's a good one. I should have got that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. What a mess.
I don't think you missed anything.
Talking about stuff, music.
Yeah, important stuff that's not important at all.
Is everybody here?
Yes.
I believe we are.
Blue?
I'm here.
All right.
You're the only one who actually...
Oh, was I? Nice.
Nice.
So yeah, you guys come across this Displacer Beast playing with these two children.
Oh yeah, one thing we did talk about was Displacer Beef. It was a thing in, like, a campaign I was in at some point, where we just, like, cooked and ate Displacer Beast meat for, like, a session, and the DM ruled that, like, you know, if you eat Displacer Beef, you just teleport 20 feet in a random direction.
I like to think you try to cut the meat and the meat just displaces out of the way of your knife.
And I like the idea that you eat the meat and you just teleport in a random place, and sometimes it's good, sometimes it's very much not.
20 feet down. Oh god, no.
Like, I forget, like, how far it actually was, but if I remember right, it was, like, far enough to be, like, actual, like, damage and be, like, a real problem if we screwed up.
So you two see these kids draped around this Displacer Beast. He's kind of rolling around and playing with them. Even though he's definitely starting to get some gray in his hair. They stop for a second. One of the kids goes up with a little cup and then hits the spigot on his little neck barrel, and the drink comes out and the kid takes a drink. What would you guys like to do?
I just kind of passed by.
Walking past?
Yep.
Okay.
I nod and follow her.
And where are you guys heading to?
I'm making our way around, I guess. Keep an eye out for a rabbit friend.
Okay. Eventually, you'll see him near the carousel.
He looks kind of dejected. But he's still just riding.
Do I notice if his ears are drooping from this?
It peeked through his hood.
Yeah, Zeno, are your ears drooping?
I mean, a bit.
So yes, you do. As he's just riding on actual horses, unicorns even, on this carousel, he's kind of dejected looking. You guys start to stroll up to the carousel. The ride comes to a stop and the horses deanimate back into carousel horses.
I get off.
Oh, isn't that the person we met in line?
I believe so.
Oh, what a coincidence running into him again.
I feel like I succeeded and failed at the same time.
Such is life.
Sentry, do I notice that we're nearby the feasting orchard?
Hey, from here you can see Silversong Lake over here, the feasting orchard, and the entrance to the dragonfly rides just fine. As well as the top of the big top.
Yeah, I think I want to go to the Swans.
What about the carousel? How was it?
It was interesting in mysterious ways I probably shouldn't talk about too loud.
I lean towards him. I think they really weren't trying to hide the fact that they can switch between animate and inanimate states.
Well, no, they were not.
Clearly magic.
Yeah. Those sure were some horses, all right.
You guys are standing here near the exit to the carousel ride. A few people are, excuse us, we need to get by. Pardon me.
I step to the side and let them pass.
As do I.
And a few of them head off towards the dragonfly rides. One heads off to the feasting orchard. Or in that direction, at least.
There's something, fishy going on here.
You don't have to tell me that.
But you were just riding horses.
I'm trying to be subtle.
I just kind of face palm a little bit.
Oh! Being subtle most likely means you're trying to convey something you can't address directly.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself, bud.
Oh, no, I will be careful. I'll try not to fall or anything.
Yeah, you do that.
Perhaps we should check out the swans. But perhaps we can get some food afterwards. Hungry.
All right.
Yeah, I just start heading towards the swans.
Okay. As you guys start getting towards the swans, far away, to your left as you're going towards the Gondola Swan entryway, you hear what seems to be like singing, like operatic singing.
I'm starting to regret this.
Okay.
Hold on.
I think I just went through like the medium salt and vinegar chips.
There you go. That's what it sounds like.
The swans at that maple syrup eating contest.
So, you guys head into the entry to the Gondola Swans. Let me get the description up for you.
Oh, alright.
I wouldn't worry, the Demon of Song is an easy boss.
Yeah. Why isn't this in the same area as Silver Song Link? That'd make the most sense. No, South Japan makes also sense. Okay. Enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into the banks of the silver mist as they wend their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead, and at the end, a waiting swan preens its feathers. One, come all! Ride on the Gondola Swan around the park. One ticket punch is all it takes. Come on!
It feels like the atmosphere has suddenly changed quite a bit.
I stick one of my fingers in my mouth for a second, wet it up with saliva, raise it. I don't detect anything odd with the weather.
I kind of glare at the elf, like, you're an odd one.
Yeah, don't worry, there's so much air between your ears, you'll be fine.
No, I believe it's mostly cerebral spinal fluid, but interesting. Have you encountered creatures that do have mostly air inside their heads?
I
Yeah,
have now.
sure, as a matter of fact, I have. I'm just gonna roll, like, a passive, like, deception. Yeah, sure, I've run to him.
All right. Maybe later we could talk about it.
It's so obvious to every other person around.
The barker is kind of awkwardly scratching her neck. So, guys, would you like to ride?
Yeah, sure, I'll give it a try.
Certainly.
She
Yeah.
punches each of your tickets.
Ew.
What's that up to 4 for some of you now?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my 5th.
5th, okay. Yeah, because
Well,
you
what
got
else
the photo, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, my name is Featherine, and I'll be your swan today. Hop aboard.
Lizard man.
You guys climb onto the swan,
Mm-hmm.
and she starts to slowly traverse around the winding river. You start off by going around the carousel. She leans back towards you. Nice night, isn't it? So, do you guys have a time to talk?
Yeah, you wouldn't happen to know where the Mr. Witch or Mr. Light would be, would you?
Oh, they stay in their tent in the, behind the big top in the staff area.
Yeah, I guess that would make sense. You know which one's their tent?
I'm afraid I don't leave the river much.
Yeah, I suppose I can't really fault you for that.
Also, how does one decide whose tent whose is?
I mean, you put your stuff there.
But who gets to put their stuff in originally?
And
What determines that?
the person who owns the place, and then they decide where other people put their stuff?
So you proceed, she turns back around for a bit. You proceed down here. You see a few dragonflies buzzing overhead.
So, are you more boat or more swan?
That's a wonderful question. I don't know. Are you more hare or are you more man?
I mean, wait, which hair?
Hare like a rabbit.
Yeah, it'd be more that.
I like to think I'm more swan. I don't think boats are known for their intelligence.
Yeah. Brian, do you have little, like, flippers, or is it like, you know...
I can't quite show you. The water makes that a little tricky for that.
Wait, but you do know, right?
I can't say I've looked in a while, and who's to say everything's the same?
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Now,
I just
Yeah,
kind of
who is
sit.
to
I
say?
just
don't
kind of
know
sit
if-
quiet.
I don't know if you guys have heard the gossip around the park. You guys like gossip?
Yeah, I'm alright with it.
Have you heard about Candlefoot? The mime in front of the Hall of Illusions.
What about him?
Well, he lost his voice. It was tragic and funny at the same time. He was trying to propose to his love, the mermaid Palasha, but as he was about to speak, all of his words left him.
Wait, was this before or after he started working as a mime?
Oh, he was a mime much before then. It's ironic, don't you think, that he's a mime now without a voice.
I mean, it must make things easier, I guess.
But I have to say, it's a shame to see him so upset now. Along with Palasha, we've talked a few times, and she's not happy about it.
Wait, you and Palasha or you and the mime?
But me and Palasha have talked, and she isn't happy about it. You see, she's one of the few carnival workers here it's easy to talk to, being that she's a mermaid.
Fine, the mime can still, like, write stuff down, right?
Well, yes, but he doesn't tend to come down to the river that often.
Oh,
Being
yeah.
as he has those little, she turns her neck towards you and gestures towards your legs. Those little appendages.
Yeah. I just assumed that, like, if he can ride, he could probably, like, still communicate with people, if it's a bit more awkward and slow.
I'm afraid I don't know. I've never asked.
Yeah, no, like, maybe he hasn't thought of it, Maybe that might help him. I don't know.
So, did he lose his voice due to some illness? An injury?
That's the funny thing. He had it just minutes prior to that, but then it was gone.
I'm probably gonna regret asking, but where do you think it went?
As you were about to say that, she says, I suspect foul play.
Oh.
But, I've heard rumors of, at least so far tonight, there's a trickster about who's been playing pranks on people. I haven't seen her myself, but she knows not to mess with me.
Do you know their name?
Let's see. I'll just have a roll. Nope. I'm afraid I haven't been told yet. It's early in the night. Maybe I'll hear about it later on. It takes time for gossip to circle all the way to the river.
Yeah, I suppose that's, like, to the river, to you specifically.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm stuck here on the river, but me specifically. Most people are content in the park itself, as it were.
Yeah, with a place like this, I'll be surprised if, like, you know, you could hear stuff said by people around the river.
It's where I do pick up on a lot of these things, but there's only so often when we're near people. You guys are you hear the cheer of the snail racing crowd as you guys are probably at the snail racing pavilion at this point.
How fast are the snails moving?
Surprisingly quick. Not like turbo speed or anything, but surprisingly quick by snail standards.
Huh. Okay. Didn't think they'd be that fast.
Perhaps they're the product of many, many generations of breeding.
How do you breed a snail?
The same way you breed any other animal?
Yeah, but it takes so long. How do you, like, make sure they get it done? I mean, you can't just sit there all night.
Says you.
The ride circles around past the snail race. You hear the roars of the crowd as the pink snail wins. And you pass by the Hall of Illusions. You see Candlefoot just standing there dejectedly. Let's see, he hasn't quite been the same since he's lost his voice.
Yeah, that definitely explains a bit.
I smile and wave at him.
He notices you and gives you a wave as well.
Does he look any happier?
At least maybe for a second that someone acknowledged him, yeah. The boat proceeds. Off in the distance, you see the hedges. That for you, Schwerin, you would know that that's where the staff area would be. Because she mentioned it was behind the big top in this area, and you saw the carts in there as you were floating overhead. If you ever find yourself in the staff area, do speak with Hurley. Or wait. Sorry, hold on. Do speak with my friend Burley. He's the talkative sort, but he's been a little dejected ever since his brother Hurley went missing. In fact, a lot of people seem to go missing in the carnival.
Is he also a swan?
No, he's a bugbear.
Oh.
But he's got a very keen mind. At times, the slow nights, he'll stay by the river and we'll have chats. He's one of my primary sources of gossip, don't you know?
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I didn't know bugbears were the chatty sort.
Well, after all, he does work in very close proximity to the big cheeses themselves.
The big cheeses?
Yeah, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light. They run this carnival.
The big cheeses.
Big chungus.
Jesus, run the carnival. I think she's trying... I whisper this to him. I think that she's trying to imply that big cheese means person in charge.
I'm surprised you picked up on that.
It took me a little bit.
And with that, you guys enter Silversong Lake. You hear, off in the distance, you hear the mermaid singing again. Before you pull back up to the jetty at the Gondola Swans stop.
Can we see the mermaid?
Yeah, you can. Her back. She's facing the crowd, which is at like a little amphitheater on this island here.
Okay.
And the crowd's on the south side of it.
Okay.
But yeah, you can see she's sitting in like a jewel encrusted bowl as she's singing.
Does breeding the snail involve using salt? Jeez. Oh, that's terrible.
Animal cruelty. And you guys pull up to the docks. Well, thank you for a fun ride, said Feathering. You helped kill some time.
Yeah, it must be pretty boring just being trapped in, like, this little lake path.
It's a living.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Oh,
And
that's-
as you guys step off the swan, you hear the music get faster and more upbeat and happier sounding. The lights on the carnival rise up a little bit. And I have to note something in your notes, Zuno. Now, where would you guys like to go?
Not quite sure where to go.
Well, they did say everything could be found at that orchard. This being a place involved with the Fae, maybe they were being literal.
You do realize it's called Feast and Orchard.
Well, plenty of things can be consumed, right?
Yeah, plenty of
Not just
things
food.
and plenty of people.
People.
Yeah, I'd be careful, you know?
Right, you told me to be careful earlier. I'm still on it.
Yeah.
But since we're hanging out, do we want to go do the Feast and Orchard? Or we can go check out another attraction.
On the off chance that they do have something in particular, I'd like to visit the orchard.
I'm a bit reluctant, but fine, I'll go with you.
And to the Feast and Orchard. I'm still trying to find a voice for this character.
Yeah, oh yeah, me too. It's not going well.
You enter just before you enter the park. You hear Silver Moon.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, one of the strings that Ellie Wick's playing breaks. They're here.
Oh. That was
Yeah,
a
they'll
lot.
be walking through those gates in a moment. Be on the lookout.
Oh, sooner than I thought, and I turned my head to look over there.
Music and mirth radiate from this park. A heady scent of flowers, mead, and berry pie waft through the air. Stilt walkers pluck fruit from the trees and toss them down to the carnival goers below. Musicians drum, pipe, and strum. Everywhere is singing, dancing, and an inordinate amount of custard. Everybody step up to the fairy cake eating contest. 1 ticket to enter all the cupcakes you can eat in 60 seconds. Winner gets a prize. A magical cupcake.
As we walk, I turn to Buzzkill. I'm like, yeah, I'm just saying, you know, rabbits have been known to eat wolves in this era, you know?
Really? I take that down in my notes.
Oh yeah, we're real vicious sort.
Silver Moon, you see these 3 people just walk through the entryway of the feasting orchard. What do? You're on the opposite end right now.
Alright. Oh, you mean those 3 over there?
Seems to be.
Why did they all look like idiots?
I mean, I don't know. I've been here for, say, like 30 years. I've seen a lot of people come and go. All right, I will put my instrument up. Well, thanks for the premonition, I guess. And I'm not gonna approach them, but I'll kind of walk and keep my eye on them, like kind of spectate the cupcake eating contest.
He does that. I'm kind of just I look at Zeno and be like, "You talk big for little thing. You talk very big for the thing with big ears."
Yeah.
Can you eat cupcakes?
I mean, I guess I can. No. Do you think I'll just shove it in my mouth and it'll just make me throw up?
Well, you said you can eat a wolf with a couple cupcakes.
Oh, I did say I could do it. I say they've been known to do it.
And these rabbits you've mentioned, would they happen to be larger, smaller than you? And are they sapient?
Oh, yeah, they're super sapient, yo. They're more sapient than you could imagine.
Legendary super sapient. Sorry.
Yeah, let's go find a bench and chill, just kind of relax.
Do any of you guys enter the fairy cake eating contest?
I don't really eat cake.
Sherwin? Zeno?
I'll be honest, the smell is kind of revolt. I feel a little bit revolting.
Yeah, I'm not really in the mood for it.
I look at the ticket in my hand and I think, I don't favor my chances of winning.
Wait, why'd we walk over to the festival orchard then?
Because they said you can find anything here.
Wait, did you really think they meant anything? As in, like, literally anything?
We're dealing with the Fae here. They're known to do things that don't quite make sense on the material plane.
Well, you see a pink one-eyed unicorn doing the Macarena?
I look around. No, I don't see that, but I also can't see this entire area at the moment.
Alright, well, if you find that, I'll believe they got anything.
I was
a rise
wondering
comes from the crowd as a portly tabaxi wins the cake eating contest.
For a second, I thought, like...
and holds his hands up before he just falls backwards and passes out.
May I ask the fur pattern on this tabaxi?
A lot of orange with small white patches.
Thank you.
So many just can't handle their cake.
So you guys sit down, you can grab a drink for no issue and some food if you want.
I just kind of I let my companions go get their food a while if they want. That's kind of neat.
Is there any attendant nearby?
What do you mean? Like
someone just watching the food?
I mean, each of the carts has their own guy. Yeah.
All right. I'd like to walk up to one people with these carts. Doesn't matter which one.
Oh, hello there.
Hi. So I heard anything can be found here.
What are you looking for?
Well, I look around to see if anyone's listening. I've got this feeling that I lost something here years ago, and I'm wondering if I could find it.
You came in without a ticket, didn't you?
Yes, that's right.
Yeah. Anyone who comes in without a ticket has to still pay the price. Can't say more than that. You have to speak to those in the know.
Then can you direct me toward anyone who might be in the know?
No. I'm here serving kebabs. That's what I do.
All right. So I need to find the know and the people in it. Thank you very much. I'll take a kebab, please.
Yeah, one kebab coming up. He hands you just a kebab with various meats and a bunch of like peppers, a little bit of onion. And you can see like the juice is still drizzling down it as you hold it up.
Drizzling down.
Oh, nice. I go to sit with the people I'm traveling with. I turn to the lady and ask, "Oh, you said you didn't like cake. What about some of this?" I show her the kebab.
I just kind of give him a grotesque look.
Revulsion.
Yeah.
Oh, you're probably not into onions. I remember a lot of people not liking those. Well, I'll just turn my back to you while I eat this.
I give it the exact same look that she's giving it.
Interesting.
Silvermoon, you see them just off at a table, just kind of sitting there. One of them's eating with his back to the rest of the group for some reason.
Huh.
The other two are just kind of sitting there and taking in the sights.
All right. I guess now's as good a time as any. I guess I'll approach them.
Are
Then,
you approaching me?
Go ahead and describe your character for him.
I am a snowy owlin, pure white feathers, black spots. I'm wearing the attire of one of the carnival workers. All of them, like all the workers, have like the butterfly wings, right?
Yeah, everyone has butterfly wings.
Okay.
You, however, as a worker, have a little satchel of pixie dust.
Oh, neat. I didn't know that. I was just gonna say maybe my wings are like painted up in colors with like temporary paint or something.
Yeah, totally.
All right. Hey there. Enjoying the carnival?
I spin around to look at him.
Yes and no.
Might I ask what the problem is?
The problem is there's a mind that shows you your worst fears and, like, why?
Hall of Illusions. That's a fun one.
Well,
No,
that was the
no,
other
no.
one we went
That was
to,
the
and
mine.
that wasn't great either.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, Mystery Mine. Whoops. I've been here for a long time. I don't really go to those places all that often nowadays.
Yeah, it seems the further up you go, the, like, least horrifying these things get.
It's all a matter of perspective. I've been in each of these at least once. You get used to them.
After swallowing some onion, I look at him and say, "All right, do you know where the know is?"
The no?
Yeah, the know. I need to meet someone in there.
I just facepalm.
I believe that's a figure of speech, my friend.
Your speech in the know. Yes, I read that in a work of fiction once back when I was a child. In the know, that meant they knew things. Yes, that was it. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of those figures that talk, a figure of speech.
Are you all right?
Is he asking Zeno? Or?
Yes, I was asking the rabbit.
Why?
Never mind. I then turn to the person who approached us. Okay, then. I wink. Are you in the know?
Depends on what you want to know, I suppose. By the way, my name is Silvermoon. You can call me Silver if you wish.
Oh, hey, Silver, don't eat me.
Call me Aaron.
I wouldn't dream of it.
I don't trust that.
Why would I eat a customer? That just seems like bad business.
Well, owls have their ways and all that.
After they introduce themselves, I open my notebook and make quick notes on their names.
Zeno actually tell me his name? Yes, right?
Oh yeah, I'm Zeno, by the way.
Zeno.
Okay. Well, pleasure to meet you all. If you're looking for information, maybe I can help.
Yeah, do you know which tent belongs to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light?
The specific one? Is that knowledge I have?
Probably been there once or twice, but you know where the staff area is. You know it's behind the big top, and you know it's blocked off unless it's blocked off to visitors, unless a hand is like a Witchlight hand is accompanying them into it.
Okay. Well, it's somewhere in the staff area, and you can only get there with if you're accompanied by a carnival worker. As for which tent specifically, I couldn't say.
Yeah, just a thought in case we'd want to talk with them about some psychological damages, let's say.
I don't think Mr. Witch and Mr. Light see too many visitors, not in person at least.
I turn to Zeno. Oh, do you need some sort of therapy? I can't advise going to the Fae for that.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that for me, buddy. Is that all you're just gonna ask me if I need therapy and then just not say anything?
Sorry, I have difficulties with people at times. I'd offer you some counsel myself, but my superior said that that's a really bad idea.
I kind of pat him on the shoulders like, I don't understand. I forget the human too.
So what about the two of you? Just not hungry? Sorry. We've got as you've probably heard, we've got a lot on offer here.
The smell itself just makes me sick to the stomach.
Lucky if you want to eat him. I did post a rabbit recipe link in the chat earlier.
All right.
Yeah, so you've been working here for a while. You seen anything weird going on?
Oh, it isn't weird around here.
I suppose fair point.
Kind of glare at this owl guy. It's like, why are you bothering us?
Yeah, that's another good point.
I just, speaking with patrons. It's what I do. Well, aside from usual performances.
Oh yeah? What do you do?
What kind of performances?
Juggle swords, dance, Just I'm a bit of a musician, not very, or an aspiring musician at least. I pull out my lute.
Yeah, are you gonna play that lute? It's gonna like make us fall asleep and see our worst nightmares or something.
Depending on how well I play, it might hurt your ears.
Yeah, that's close enough.
I'll try to play a little something. Hey, it's much better.
Actually, quite good. And you can hear the distance, still off in the distance, singing of the mermaid, and somehow the music seems perfectly in time with that, with what he's playing.
Dang, you're actually pretty good.
I hear her singing a lot. It's so you kind of, get a feel for where the notes, when to play what notes.
Okay, I'm sorry for doubting you, I guess.
Oh, it's all right. I imagine the strange encounters you've had probably have you feeling a little strange.
Yeah, nothing here is as it seems. Literally nothing. Except for that swan, she was cool.
Ah, yeah, she's nice.
As you guys are chatting, you hear 4 bells chime, and one of the worker who's running the fairy cake eating contest is shutting down for an hour. It's time for the big top extravaganza.
Yeah, might as well check that out, I suppose.
Oh, might as well. Since we're here. And I can find a voice for this character. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. If it's an extravaganza, it's gotta be good, I'd assume. Then again, nothing here is as it seems, as I do in, quotes.
Oh, it's absolutely extravagant.
Are you guys heading out of here?
Yeah, watch this be the least extravagant thing in the park.
Yeah, I'll make our way over to the big top, I guess.
You heading south through or north or what?
Whichever way is quicker.
I'm just going this way.
Following the rabbit.
Crossing the river where there's no bridge? I mean,
Yeah.
You can jump. You can probably cross it.
Yeah, screw it. I used my rabbit jump to cross the river.
Put away my loot.
For anyone who headed south, roll me a perception check.
I guess that's what goes south, I guess. Perception. Yeah, not that bad.
Oh, would that
Sure,
include me?
You didn't head south. You just hopped over the carousel at the center of the river. Because the incident in question is happening at Lost Property down here. As you're walking back by, you see the kids still roughhousing with Dear Lagun, the displacer beast. When one of the kids grabs a silver mirrored ball, Dear Lagun grows enraged for a moment and smacks it out of the kid's hand. The kid goes running off into the carnival. What do you do?
I'm gonna take to the sky and follow the kid to
Okay.
keep an eye on him.
Oh god, he flies now.
You think the wings for show?
I mean, in this carnival, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's not my. Honestly, it's none of my business. Just kind of continue on to the big top.
Actually, before I fly off, does Dear Lagoon look like they're still enraged? Like they might lash out at somebody, or?
No, it basically smacked the ball out of this kid's hand, smacked the kid's hand at the same time, then picks up the mirrored ball and puts it back into a chest. You know, Dear Lagun hasn't been Dear Durlagron hasn't been the same since his child Star left, and that was Star's favorite toy.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll follow the kid. Make sure they don't get themselves lost or hurt or anything.
Yeah, he eventually calms down at a candy stall and grabs a lollipop. You're able to follow him pretty easily since you have the airborne view. What would you like to do?
I will quietly land as to not suddenly startle them. And I'll speak to the kid. Sorry about... sorry, look at their name again.
Durlagron.
Yeah. Sorry about Dear Legron's attitude just now. It's best not to touch the ball.
I know he was so nice before. It just startled me. He's crying a little bit.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm sure he meant she. Sorry, I'm sure they didn't mean it.
Yeah.
So she didn't mean any harm, by it. I don't know. I'm trying to. I think I'm good at sleight of hand. Oh yeah.
What are you trying to sleight of hand?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of like doing like a magic trick or something to cheer them up, but I don't know what to do.
That might be more performance.
Maybe. I guess it depends on the trick.
More. What is the goal? Are you trying to deceive them into something, or are you trying to do it whether or not you're trying to deceive them? Are you trying to do it as part of a show to have a good mood? You know, that would be performance.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what the actual trick is. Inventory. I don't have a lot of stuff.
That's where you're playing to steal a lollipop.
No.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
It's so easy. It's so easy. A baby could do it.
Willy Wonka's Candy Factor. How do they get your candy? We just take it from babies. We give babies money and then take it from the babies.
The problem is that I don't really have...
My app closed for some reason.
Oh.
You're good. You can keep talking.
Say the problem is I don't really have much of my inventory to like do anything. I mean, I could like slice up a potato or something, but that's not really.
Yeah, slice that potato really cool.
Just sitting there peeling a potato for a kid.
Just do it in a really cool way.
You like potatoes?
Yeah, well, more so my idea is like, I don't know, throw it in the air and slice it up or something, but that's stupid.
No, that's neat. Yeah, that'd work.
It's fun. Yeah, you can throw a piece of food and slash it like julienne fries.
Yeah, put some real pizzazz into it.
Okay, you know what? I'll do that, and then like Montgomery will like appear, like blink out of somewhere and like grab them or something.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the performance once I get in.
All right.
Okay, I should be in 12 seconds.
I rolled a 6, so it's not gonna go well.
Oh.
Oh no, there's a lot that could go wrong with this one.
You cut the potato, but Montgomery is still asleep in the feasting orchard.
I slice up the potato and it falls to the ground.
Yeah. And the kid kind of goes,
sorry, my partner didn't get the cue, I guess. Anyways, would you like to go back to Dear Legron to your friends, or
we're waiting for our mom. We lost her around the when the bubble ride split up.
Oh, I see. Can you describe her?
she's pretty big. She has a blue dress and hair.
What race is this kid?
Doesn't seem to have any elven features, but he's really short, so you can't tell if he's a human or a halfling.
All right, we'd best take you back to the lost property area. That would be the place she would come looking for you.
Okay.
And if there's any like fee for the candy or anything, I'll have them put it on my tab or whatever.
The small stuff like that's free with a ticket. You're good.
Okay. I'll walk the kid back to the lost property.
Okay. You walk up, Durlagon gives you nods, and then speaks to the kid. I'm sorry, my boy. I'm sorry, my boy. I don't know what came over me. The ball used to belong to my child, but I haven't seen her in ages. So just try to stay away from it if you could. Okay. And you, thank you for bringing back the child.
No problem. Just try to keep that temper in check, all right?
I know.
All right, and then I'll head back over to the big top.
And as you... Oh, no. My little X.
Oh.
As you start heading over, you hear the music get livelier. People are starting to seem like they're in a really good mood around the park, and they're dancing around. And you see the rest of the group at the entrance to the big top.
Alright.
Hold on, I gotta get the thing up for this. Because everything's shut down on me for some reason.
Nope.
Oh, well, that was early when I mentioned it. I just have to get it back up again. Carnival events. Timed events. The big top is free to enter, so you guys can just walk in if you wish. Spectators start to file into the big top and fill the rows of seats, but there's still some room towards the top rows. The lights dim and a hush falls over the crowd. A second later, a spotlight illuminates a lithe, elven figure sitting in a silver hoop, suspended above the center ring by silk ropes. The elf wears a dazzling suit of diamond pane mirrors and a pair of butterfly wings. His scepter is topped with a spinning vane. Welcome, one and all, to this evening's extravaganza. I'm Mr. Light. Prepare to be delighted.
Yeah, so that's who he is, huh?
I just go find a spot to sit down.
The performances start. You see a big bugbear come out, and he lifts up a beam, which doesn't seem that impressive at first. It's like a flat log. It's like, okay, that's kind of cool. But then all of a sudden, like, two elves hop up onto it, doing handstands on either end. And then a few more hop up, standing on the feet of the others, before, at the very end, two halflings do a flip and, like, jump back and forth between the two before making a final pyramid on top of that. All while the bugbear goes from holding it up with two hands to one hand. The crowd oohs and ahs.
Yeah, that's not a lot of hands.
I give Zeno a strange look, but I don't say anything.
Now for our next attraction, Palasha the Mermaid. A clamshell is a giant clam is wheeled out into the center of the circus ring, and then it opens up to reveal this mermaid laying on a bed. And she begins to sing what starts off as a sad song, but then starts to get happier and more upbeat and lively, and the crowd starts to clap along with it as the music gets more up tempo, eventually resounding into or culminating in a crescendo where she hits a high note and holds it for a good minute.
Kind of twist a finger in my ear a little bit from the high note.
I'm just like holding both my ears in pain.
There's a comedy show with two clowns, Candlefoot and a rather chunky. You recognize Candlefoot, and a rather like portly clown who seems to be doing like the instigating for a lot of slapstick comedy. And Candlefoot's kind of the butt of the joke. The crowd laughs a little bit, but it's not as funny when Candlefoot can't make any noise. After about half an hour or so, the show starts to wind down a little bit. And Mr. Light steps up. And we've seen what our workers can do. How about you? Come on down if you have a talent. Show it off for the crowd. The more the merrier. Would anyone like to come down and show off a talent they have?
I don't know what kind of talent I have.
Good question. Do I really want to go down and do something? I don't know if I do.
I will say, without saying too much, Mr. Light is on the carnival ground in the center of the ring, and he's inviting people to come down to the center of the ring. If you want to talk to him, there may be a chance here.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Like...
Sorry, would my character have been in like part of the act at any point, or is he just like hanging out in the crowd?
Yeah, you're in the crowd for this. Unless you want to show up in this part, you can.
I think I'll go down.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'll try to go down.
Oh, I'll make a. I can try something with my axe, I guess.
Yeah, right. As we're going down, just like I'm just whispering, it's like, all right, so what are you gonna do?
I'll just have like followed in behind them, and I'll kind of nudge.
Should we plan this beforehand? No.
Nudge Schwerin and be like, "Hey, you want to join your friends?"
I don't really have anything I can do that's entertaining. Well, that's the right word. Yes, entertaining.
I mean, you could figure something out in the moment, but it's up to you.
You all have fun, and what's the expression? What was it? Don't break any legs. Yeah, that's it.
Close.
Nailed it.
I
Close
look
enough.
at Aaron, and it's like, all right, so I can heal things. Well, if I break your leg and then fix it back?
You just touch me.
No,
I'll take your ears off.
Yeah, but that'd be irritating, right?
I just kind of glare at him.
As you're chatting amongst each other, you eventually make it down to the circus ring. Oh, it looks like we have a couple of lively fellows who want to show off their skills. Now, can I get your names?
I'll glide down from the stands to the side of the center ring to watch.
The name's Aaron.
Yeah, I'm Zeno.
And Mr. Zeno, what are your talents? What would you like to show to these fine people?
Ah, geez, that's a good question.
I can do quite a trick with my axe.
Yeah, all right.
Would you like to hit a target? We can wheel that out for you. He whispered. We can wheel that out for you. Is that what you want to do?
That would work.
I use thaumaturgy and make my voice do boom. I'm like, okay, introducing Aaron's legendary axe trick.
He wheels out like a wooden. You've seen axe throwing rings, right? Like arenas,
Yeah.
right? Little areas. But it's wheeling and spinning and moving around on like a bunch of wires controlled by two little goblin fellows on the side. And you said you're using thaumaturgy to hype this up?
Yeah, to make my voice louder.
Okay, make an attack roll, Aaron, with advantage.
Wait, can I also use guidance?
Not an attack roll.
Not an attack roll? Okay, yeah. Okay.
I have to roll it twice, I guess.
Sure. That works.
Okay.
Well,
Nice.
I have to roll it
Do
again.
one more roll just in case you get higher. Just in case we crit.
Yeah!
Hey!
In addition to your axe, they wheel out a small barrel of axes. And you're just throwing them. Describe how you would like to put some flourish on this.
I throw one like a regular way, and then I turn around and kind of throw one around behind my back. And then I'll pull out a hammer I might have somewhere and just kind of throw it, watching the mirror and throwing the axe at the targets.
And with
And
that
then-
last throw of the hammer, the axe it hits the axe through the board explodes into pieces.
Are there
The
a
crowd goes wild.
Are there any torches around the area?
Traditional torches, no. The room is lit, though it seems magically so, by a bunch of glowing things up high.
Okay.
Floating lights.
Yeah. If there are like torches, I would have made them like change color as the target explodes.
The crowd goes wild. They give you a good cheer. Then after you, a halfling comes up and starts reciting some poetry. It doesn't go over super great because he sounds like a droopy dog.
As the halfling
droopy.
finishes, I give a standing ovation, clapping, looking around, wondering, wait, isn't this what we're supposed to do? Oh.
A small goblin starts juggling like 3 or 4 things, and then like 2 people in the crowd throw like their keys at him, and he keeps going and keeps it up, and now he's juggling like 7 things, and then someone throws like a ball at him, and now he's like the 8 things before someone like what would be good.
Remember, ask them plenty of questions with your axe.
Someone throws like
Axe questions.
a nail at him, but it hits him in the hand and he drops everything.
Ah.
Did Day get hit with the nail, or did he just fall over?
Well, he caught it the first time, but then he threw it up, and then when it hit his hand, it hit his hand point down, and he shook it, and everything dropped.
Wait, are we still down there, or did we go back to the audience?
You guys would have been back to the audience at this point.
Oh, man. If he's, like, bleeding, I could have used, like, Cure Wounds, and maybe that would have done something.
But all in all, the audience portion comes and goes, and the big top extravaganza starts winding down. Is there anything you'd like to do in the meantime?
Who was the guy? It was Mr. Witch, right?
That was Mr.
Light.
Light.
Mr. Light, yeah. Can we, like, meet with him or something? Or is he just gone?
Well, at this point, he's gone.
I think we blew our chance.
But as you guys start to funnel out of the building, the bugbear who impressed you all with his feat of strength says, bosses like to see you now.
Okay.
come with me. Name's Burley, by the way.
Oh yeah, I think we heard about you.
Pleasure.
He has a giant jack-o'-lantern on his head now.
So, what's with the pumpkin?
It's what I wear when I'm not in shows. Part of the character.
Oh, wait, when you're not in shows?
Yeah. Now let people know who I am in the real world, then me being in the show would be different, you know?
Nice outfit.
I gotta keep myself looking like myself in the show, but outside of the show, I don't want people knowing that I live a normal life, like a normal person.
What makes more sense to wear the pumpkin while you're in the show and to take it off when you leave?
You think that, but no.
That's what they'd expect.
I suppose you have a point.
Too obvious. Oh, hey, Silver Moon.
Hey, Burley.
So you guys coming?
Yeah, I'm going with
Yes.
Follow.
He leads you around the big top to this row of hedges. Looks up, and then all of a sudden a gate appears in the hedges. He just opens it, and you guys walk in. You see a bunch of wagons. Oh, let me get the actual description for this. That area. That sounds like a place. You walk in, and you see probably about a dozen wagons clustered around here. One is clearly bigger than the others, and Burley starts leading you to that. You see the portly clown from the clown show part of the Big Top Extravaganza, just sitting outside of the main wagon smoking.
For some reason, I just got reminded of that one episode of freaking Ace Attorney, the damn clown.
And this is the clown, by the way.
Oh, okay.
His name is Thaco.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Thaco. He responds, Burley.
Oh, you don't get along, I take it.
They grumble, and then Thaco walks away.
What's his deal?
I don't know. We just don't get along. Just leave it at that. Anywho, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light Eye here. Mind your manners. He points towards the cart, the big cart. As you start walking up on the cart, you hear
Your boss music.
Look, Mr. Light, you need to find a way to calm down. I'll calm down when that Kinku pest is gone. She knows nothing. She'll get frustrated soon enough and be on her way. I hope you're right. Trust me. That's when you guys knock on the door. Oh, come in, come in.
All right, yeah.
You enter?
Yeah, I enter.
Cool. Hello there. I see it's you from the, you two came down in the Big Top Extravaganza, and your friend here. Oh, and Silver Moon.
Who's speaking now, Mr. Light?
Mr. Light, yeah.
Hello, Mr. Light.
Yeah, that was quite the show.
Indeed it was. Hold on.
Alright, this is a good theme for Light.
I got so many notes here. Nice to meet you. I'm Mr. Light, and my associate here is Mr. Witch. The stocky elf is lounging on like a chair. He nods you, gives you a little tip of his top hat.
Stay quiet and just keep my arms crossed, just waiting, just listening.
My scepter here, the Witchlight vein. He twirls it in his fingers. picks up every nuance of emotion in the carnival. The carnival seems in good spirits tonight, thanks in no small part to your actions. I heard you guys had quite the talk with the swan.
I was just there for the ride.
And you guys, I heard you saved a man in the Hall of Illusions.
Yeah, what can I say? I, don't know when to stop. It's my worst quality.
Conversation. Mr. Witch stands up, walks over to you, and gives you guys a close examination. These three seem vaguely familiar. You guys have been here before, haven't you?
Yeah, a long time ago.
It's been a while.
Back in another life, you could say.
Seem to remember these three came in without a pass. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, that's a shame. There are forces at work on the other side that are entirely beyond our control. The wheel of time turns ever on. What's lost is lost, what's gone is gone.
So I guess to cut to the chase, what exactly do you want with us?
Well, in short, it'd be Mr. Light saying this. Well, in short, you guys are in prime position to be front runners for the Witchlight Monarch. And we're just trying to get a situation, or get the sense of the situation in the carnival for the night. It has been a bit of a wild night so far, with a near disappearance thwarted and a child saved from being lost, among other things. But what I have to ask, what brings you back after all this time?
I look at the other two with me.
What?
What'd you say, Baron?
Yeah, he says he looks at the R2 because he's like waiting for either of us to say something.
So we come back to retrieve what we lost.
Yeah, sure, yeah, that.
Look at each other as if sharing a thought. Look, can't help with that, can't speak on that. Sorry, folks, show's over.
What do you mean the show's over?
The show's over. We cannot speak on what you've lost.
And what can you speak on?
Let's see. What can they say? We have an issue that you would like resolved. There's a kinku about. I believe she goes by the name Kettlestein. She's a bit of a disgruntled fairgoer. And her fae patron Zabilna happens to also be the patron of this carnival, though we haven't contacted her in some time. I'm curious as to why she would be going out of her way to mess with the carnival, who is blessed by her benefactor.
Do I want to say something here?
Do you want to say something here?
You want us to deal? I'm trying to step up.
Yeah,
Do you want us to deal with this kinku?
If you could get them to stop, we would appreciate it. And maybe we could find something. Maybe we can't find something that was lost, but maybe we could find something that was lost.
Do you have any idea why she might be messing with your establishment?
Well, she is probably. What could she say? She may know, as a fellow recipient of the gifts of Zybilna, that the carnival here often contains a route to Zybilna's domain.
Oh, really? How'd you manage that?
Perks of having a Fae patron, I suppose. She may want to come see the show herself.
You wouldn't have happened to have made a deal with them, would you?
Who?
Your patron.
Well, I mean, they are a patron, so of course we made a deal.
Nothing you'd regret, though?
Oh, no. It led us to getting this carnival.
Alright, just cards on the table. I'm like, yeah, cause, I was by the carousel, and one of them mentioned something about a bad deal you've strucken up. It's quite an interesting topic, you see.
Roll a persuasion check.
I don't know if anyone could,
Persuasion ever.
do anything to help with this, right? Because I don't have much, faith in my ability to, argue this.
Well, I have no idea about the conversation you had.
Ooh. Yeah, that's an 11.
What can he say that he would say? Because you right now have done the most to improve the mood of the carnival. You've also done the mood. Yeah, you were the one of the people who found the people in the Hall of Illusions. You fixed the carousel. You've done quite a bit.
Hyped up the performance.
And you had the conversation. You helped on the performance, and you had the conversation with the swan.
I'm also probably the one who's reduced the mood the most.
Also, yes. You definitely, when it did lower, you were the one who caused the lower, and I forget what happened, but yes. So he's willing to impart a little bit, I suppose. I can't speak much, but know that deal is a secondary deal we abide by out of necessity.
Yeah, maybe
and I
if
cannot say anything more than that. For risk of ruining the deal.
Are you sure there's no way we could help with it somehow?
You heard what he said. You find the Kinku.
Yeah, alright. I just feel like this might be a bit unrelated to the other topic.
I assure you that it's actually quite related.
I kind of pipe up where's the Kinku?
It has the ability to steal people's forms, but keep an eye out for someone who may be disturbing any of the rides. That Kinku is a nuisance. If you hear someone shouting, causing a ruckus, it's probably them. And Mr. Watch takes a quick look at his pocket watch.
Mr. Watch. Mr. Watch, huh?
Mr. Witch, sorry. Takes a look at his watch. Burley, it's time for these fellows to leave. And if before you guys go, Thaco, make you guys a balloon animal. Any of your favorites. Go ahead.
As long as it's not a monkey.
That's joking. We say, ooh, he makes great monkeys.
Thaco's like, okay, guys, what do you want?
Yeah, sure,
Can you
make
make
me
it-
a rabbit.
Fine, I'll make you a rabbit. He makes you a rabbit. It's actually quite good.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised you're able to do that.
It's not even like your normal balloon art, but as it finishes, it actually starts to look like a little floating ethereal rabbit.
Holy crap.
You can only, if you squint and look and focus on it, you can see the lines that indicate, yeah, clearly this is a balloon.
Okay.
How about a butterfly?
Yeah, you get a butterfly, and the butterfly seems to move itself along the edge of the rope holding it. And for you, what do you want?
I'll take a monkey.
Gotcha. You get a monkey, and as it finishes, the very first thing it does is scratch its back.
Its back or its butt?
Both.
Sit there and his eyes just starts twitching.
Yeah, you really don't seem to like this monkey.
You don't understand. You would never understand the monkey.
I suppose I won't.
I marvel at the handiwork of the balloon monkey, completely oblivious to what everyone else is saying.
He just really likes monkeys.
Burley leads you on back outside the staff area. Like, well, looks like you guys got a thing to do. Fine, Kettle Steam, come find me. I'll be outside here, outside the big top. We'll let you back in.
Fine.
Thank you, Burley.
He gives you a nod.
What's the butterfly balloon in my hand? I kind of just storm out, like focused on finding this Kinku now.
Okay. Where would you guys like to try to find said Kinku?
Well, I would personally like to make a loop around where we were at in the beginning with the Bubble Pop Teapot and Mystery Mine and then the snail racing and stuff around that area.
And the Pixie Kingdom?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if we hear any disturbances. Keep an ear out or something.
Go ahead as you guys are walking around. Do you take part in the rides or are you just walking around?
Just kind of listening for now. I do a pass first.
Okay. Roll a perception, everyone.
I'll personally be speaking to the people who run the attractions and asking if they've seen anything or heard anything out of the ordinary.
Then for you, roll a persuasion instead.
Okay.
Okay.
Dang it.
Guys, no monkey business around Aaron.
As you pass the Hall of Illusions, get towards the snail racing park, you hear a commotion.
Oh,
no!
Of course it'd be snail racing.
Hold on, I gotta get the names of the snails again. Someone threw something at Wizzy, and she's all over the track now. Oh my god, the humanity.
Oh, God.
Everyone's down. It's a catastrophe.
Well, good thing I didn't do that one then.
I'm gonna start.
Isn't that right? Well, this is the first time I've seen a crash like this. We'll see how it works out for him. I think Quickleaf can still win this, though. Back to you, Phil. The humanity!
Jeez, it's a 13 snail pileup.
And there's only 8 snails. How is that possible?
I'm gonna fly into the air and scan the area for anyone who looks like they're trying to quickly get away from the snail racing area.
You fly up, but you guys who are on the ground at the entrance of the snail racing, Schwerin and Zeno, with your perception rolls. Silvermoon, give me a perception roll.
All right. Wow.
Wow.
You fly up and you're so focused on this incredible crash. You're fully rubbernecking into this crash.
For an owl, he doesn't have very good eyesight.
Yeah. Man, that's the biggest pileup I've ever seen.
Somehow a 13 snail pileup out of 8 snails.
It's crazy.
But Schwerin and Zeno, you guys see a stout little dwarf man, like, looking around and running out, and he runs towards the Hall of Illusions.
I chase after the dwarf.
I couldn't follow.
And then he runs into the hall without getting his ticket punched. What do you do?
I run towards the thing and just kind of hold the ticket out to the camel guy, and then I run in.
You know what? Actually, like, I'm going to wait at the entrance because there's only one way in, right?
As you know of. Well, you did see someone walk into the mirror.
True.
Doesn't mean that Kinku can.
Yeah, is
Also
like
true.
okay, is like sworn with me.
Yeah, Schwerin,
Yes.
well, if he wants to be. He's
Yes,
the only other person who saw this dwarf man at first. I'm assuming you guys relayed that to Aaron.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
run. I'm just running into. I hand the punch. I give the punch thingy for Candle, and then I run into.
You just
all of
hurl the card at him.
I'll be back for later.
He just gives you a thumbs up.
So yeah, is Schwerin here?
Yeah.
I am.
Alright, listen, I just stay at the entrance in case he comes back out.
Okay.
Alright, get my ticket punched and I go in after, like, Aaron.
Okay. Everyone, Silvermoon, what are you doing?
Am I still like in the air looking at the pileup?
Yeah, and as you look back, everyone's gone. I'm gonna give you one more perception roll to see if you see them go into the Hall of Illusions.
Come on, Nat 1. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, since he was waiting his turn to get in, you see Zeno for a split second before he hops into the Hall of Illusions.
Okay. I'll go fly down over there. Let's see. So I guess I'll wait out. I guess I'll wait outside of Schwer and then 2 on the inside, 2 on the out. Actually, I'm just trying to figure out what I should do because I might. Yeah, I'll just wait outside.
Okay.
So while we're waiting, I ask Silver, so I heard that there are rabbits that eat wolves around here. Is that true?
This is the first I've ever heard of it.
Interesting. I make note that local worker is unsure if this is true in my notes.
Actually, would I be aware if there is like a back entrance or exit to this tent? Or building, whatever it is.
Well, it certainly is a tent. If you could get over the meters, you could go out anywhere as long as you could lift up the bottom of the tent.
Right.
The mirrors are all pretty tall. However, roll an Arcana check.
Ooh.
No. Yeah,
Not good.
the thing I said. That's it.
Yeah. Mirrors.
How do they work?
Yeah, no idea. Okay, Schwerin, you watch this side. I'll watch on the other side. As long as they could get past the mirrors, they could just slip under the tent. But as unlikely as that is. so I'll just head over to the other side or something.
Okay,
You got it.
For the people inside of the tent, give me a perception check.
Yeah, 9.
9! How the heck?
You don't see any dwarves in here.
I kind of, I subconsciously put my axe in my hand, my great axe in my hand. I start strolling to the mirrors, and I start yelling. It's like, if you don't want your mirrors broke, lead us to the Kenku.
You're talking to the mirror.
Yes.
It's a mirror, so it doesn't respond.
Well, anything in general. If anything can hear me, I know those magic mirrors.
I'm just trying to find my way through the Hall of Mirrors.
You see the reflections of you. You see Aaron's reflection. You see an elderly tabaxi. You see a jet black Harengan
Huh?
who looks vaguely familiar
Wait a second.
and seems to be walking towards the entrance.
Wait a second. I go towards them.
Wait, Zen, I thought you were outside.
Wait, aren't I
Is
inside? Yeah.
No, you're inside. Yeah.
Yeah, he was going inside.
Oh, I thought they turned into me and they're like walking outside. And I
They
was
could
like
be.
watching them like walk outside as me.
It just looks like it's happening in the mirror, but the mirrors have been shown to do whatever they want because they're mirrors and magic. So what would you do?
I mean, like, alright, I assume I can't see him anywhere.
You don't see this dwarven fellow anywhere now.
Crap, what can I do?
I struggled for a second. I was like, I don't want to destroy these mirrors, but take the axe and smash one of the mirrors
Roll an attack.
with the great axe. Yeah. How strong are these things? I got nothing. Apparently, these are really strong mirrors.
As you hit the mirror, it kind of bends in with the axe and then reflects it out almost magically. Shwirin,
Yes.
a black Harengon who looks extremely familiar walks out of the Hall of Illusions.
I walk up to him.
He nods and continues to walk.
Zeno?
It responds, Zeno?
Huh. Are you all right?
Responds with, all right. And keeps walking.
Don't we... Do we need to change the plan?
The plan, all right.
Okay. Do you have any suggestions?
He just gestures like, come with me.
All right, right behind you.
God.
I feel like by now I'm probably leaving the Hall of Illusions.
Yeah, so I fall and think of these mirrors. I can't do anything with these mirrors.
And Silver Moon, you notice Zeno leaving with Shwirin, and about a minute later, you notice Zeno come out of the Hall of Illusions.
Oh, okay. Okay, if I wasn't sure if I had heard this going on or anything.
Yeah, I assume you were flying around the perimeter, not just standing on the ground, right?
I mean, I would have, because I wanted to watch, like, the tent, and it'd be easier to see the bottom of it without being above it.
Oh, well then, yeah, you may not have seen them then.
Okay.
But you definitely see Zeno and Aaron as you finish your lap around.
Alright, I'll walk back over. Did you two find anything in there?
No, he's gone. He must have escaped somehow.
Around.
Where did...
Do I see where Schwinn went?
Roll a perception, since you're looking for it.
Bitch, let's go.
Off towards the big top in the bubble pot teapot area, you see Schwerin along with Zeno.
I look over at...
So I kind of glare, and I just start running towards them.
Do I see, like, what she sees now? She's taken off in that direction.
You kind of see it, yeah.
Alright, so I look at, like, Silverwind, and I'm like, alright, listen, I'm gonna give you, like, a bit of a boost. Maybe you can fly over there a little faster now. And I use guidance.
Alright. I'm going...
+4 on his next ability check.
Yeah, I assume he's gonna use this for, like, athletics or something.
Yeah, I'm just running.
Yeah. I'm assuming I know how Kenkus work. I'm going to believe that this is actually Zeno because he's speaking a lot of stuff without being prompted to, like, mimic it.
That you know of. But, yeah, go ahead. If you believe that, you believe that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll alright, thanks for the help. And then I'll boost into the air, and I'm gonna try to swoop down and, like, grab him with my talons. Without hurting him.
Athletics check for grapple.
Can I like try to tackle him?
Yeah, you both roll an athletics check to grapple.
Yeah.
Crap. Come
Well,
on!
add 1d4 to it, maybe it'll make it better.
Yeah, maybe.
New trait added to my character, Oblivious Klutz.
I tackle it before you can even put a claw on him.
Yeah, I would also be trying to, like, keep up, but yeah.
23. Let's see. They beat that? Literally cannot beat that. Well,
I'm about to grab him, and then, like, there's another park goer that gets a little too close, and I'm like,
swoop down to grab it, but at the same time, it's just tackled to the ground by Aaron.
I assume
So you grab
Silvermoon
her.
just crashes into the ground face first or something. He crashes and then guidance kicks in and he, like, lands on his feet somehow.
it's like, man, I'm really out of it today.
You hear
So I'll be over
a
here now.
polite voice all of a sudden. No, hello there. Please let me go. Yes?
Let me know when I catch up to them.
You're caught up.
Okay.
By this point,
And by the way, at this point after the tackle, it's morphed back to its true form.
Oh, I was sitting there trying to figure out how we'd find out.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean how we find
Kinda,
out?
when I grapple, I kind of.
Which one's the real one? The one
No,
who
just
can
like-
only say like 5 things?
Things to do. Yes.
Kind of like I grappled him on the ground. Like I just kind of intimidate him. It's like I just flash my teeth at him, my fangs.
From what I understand, the things you have to do are disruptive to the carnival.
I'm not hurt. I'm not like I just.
You know, before you gnash your teeth, I'm going to also give you guidance. Because
I'm
it's
just intimidating. I'm not trying to. I'm not out the
Yeah, I just want to make you a
roll your
little
intimidation.
scarier. Yeah, and for like extra effect, I'm also gonna use thaumaturgy and make your eyes glow red.
Yeah. What the fuck just happened?
So yeah, intimidation plus 1d4.
I'm like, you fucking try. Forget it.
Oh my god, I keep cursing characters.
Stop giving guidance to everybody. You curse now.
Yeah, we both rolled
Look,
threes.
let me go. You need to find Zablilna. Haven't heard from her in years.
So
And
you
they
disrupt
said-
the guard. So you just disrupt the carnival.
Carnival was working for Zablilna. Whoever took over for her is now running Carnival.
Alright.
I keep trying to talk with Mr. Witch, Mr. Light, but they don't answer. They know more than they say.
Can I, like, use guidance on myself and then try to intimidate him?
Intimidating bunny.
Yes.
So I use guidance on myself, and I get down to his level and just glare at him, and I'm like, you better start making sense or I'll turn you into a toad.
I mean, you don't really have to get down to his level too much. You're already down to his level anyway.
Yeah. Damn it.
It is a curse.
Oh my, at least
pretty
that's
kind to
like
everybody.
8.
I heard them say, "Who's gonna find out about this? They'll shut us down." We agreed to this pact. Our hands are forced, but our eyes are open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return, we stay in business. That is what you want, right?
You talk
The
a lot
vo-
for a Kiku.
The voices sound like Mr. Light and Mr. Witch, by the way.
Wait, what
Yeah, I
did
was
he
good.
say? Like,
Someone's gonna find out about this. They'll shut us down. We agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return, we stay in business. That is what you want, right?
well,
Yeah.
that seems interesting indeed.
This bit would be them, like, just basically with a tape recorder playing back
Yeah.
the conversation as they heard it.
Yeah, tell me, how good you're at
Kettle's
stealing
not.
things.
Kettlesteam shrugs.
So I guess you're not much of a thief then, huh?
Shakes her head no. hmm. Causing trouble. So, I can find out what Mr. Witch and Mr. Light know. But I can't enter Prismere myself. It's part of my pact.
You're packed.
She also seems to have a lot of words in this specific voice,
Yeah.
which sounds very elven in intonation.
Hmm.
I don't
You're
know.
really a Kinku.
She nods.
Well, it's kind of hard to dispute that something fishy is happening, considering we heard it pretty much directly from Mr. Witch and Mr. Light themselves.
Yeah, fishy indeed. I look at like, yo, Swartz, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't mean it involves actual fish, by the way.
Noted.
Said it was catching on. Let's see. Okay, so the carnival was run by one patron, and now, what is it, Kettlesteam?
Kettlesteam nods.
Yeah, it's and it's being run by somebody else now.
Yeah, Kettlesteam believes that it was taken over by a different being.
Who is this other being?
And I don't like the sound of,
Actually, no, hang on. Let me rephrase
The
that.
words Hourglass Coven were mentioned by Mr. Witch, at least through Kettlesteam.
I got a quick question. Is there people watching us?
Uh,
Well, we have 5 viewers on Twitch.
uh,
I'm not talking about that. I'm
Uh,
talking about in the carnival.
you guys aren't speaking particularly loudly. A scene has been made, but most of the people, because the carnival's mood is so good, aren't paying attention.
I'll
Everyone's
leave.
in good spirits and the music's all happy. Everyone's got like all the food and drink they can have. It's a good day.
Yeah, anyone who is stopping to like gawk at it, just I'll wave them on as the carnival business. Don't worry.
I'm like to the king who's like, what is this hourglass coven?
She shrugs.
Do you know anyone who does know? Like it's Mr. Witch.
Still witch. There's still light. She says.
Right. I don't know how much I could get out of them myself.
There has to be some way we can, like, handle this, right?
Meow meow. Kitties.
Because if we would get... I like ideal and close to like whisper. It's like, because if we would get a hold of the pocket watcher, the cane, then we could probably get more out of this or strike a deal of some kind.
I may not be good, but I can help.
Any ideas?
Hold on, let me look at her character sheet.
I want to say that I'm pretty good at being sneaky, but today hasn't been my day.
I can distract if you can take.
I look at Silvermoon and it's like, well, I could probably give you a bit of a boost.
You really want to risk that?
At the very least, I would be way less suspicious to be seen around the staff area.
Yeah. So if he can distract and you can take...
Also, can I whistle? Because I have a beak.
Good question.
You can
Well,
chirp.
actually, no. Parrots can whistle, can't they? They then, like, replicate the
what?
sound.
You're an
Yeah.
owl. You can hoot.
What I'm wondering is if I could make like a noise to signal Montgomery to come to me.
Roll animal handling.
Alright.
That's a skill that comes up a lot.
Can I get advantage since he's my friend?
Yes.
Okay. Crap, how do I... There it is, advantage. Boop. Frickin'...
You're on the opposite side of the entire carnival. He can't hear it.
Okay. Well, if I might be able to get a friend to help. I'll have to go find him, though.
Alright, so question. I can, like, either give you a boost to an ability, or I can make you a bit harder to hit if you do get spotted. Which would be more useful?
I guess make it harder, make me better at sneaking.
I use guidance on him.
Alright.
Well,
Okay,
third time's the charm, or I guess
the next
fourth time.
For the next 1 minute, you can add a D4 on a roll.
Crap. Wait, is that like taking a spell slot, or is that a cantrip?
Oh yeah, Gaunt's is just a cantrip. I just
Cantrip.
keep using
Right.
it, yeah. It's
Okay,
just
well,
free.
Alright, well I might want to go get my
Well,
friend.
it is concentration.
Yeah.
Okay, we should probably do this a little closer. Also, let me get my friend to help.
Okay, yeah, I'll just wait till it gets back and then I'll do guidance so he can hopefully sneak a little better unless I curse him.
So while he's doing that, we're just gonna take the take him off out of like the main area of the carnival area, just kind of maybe behind the tent, one of the collections over here or something. I don't know. Maybe hang out here behind the illusion stuff.
Okay.
All right. I'll find wherever Montgomery's sleeping, and I'll try to wake him up.
Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
He looks around, gives you a happy bark, and then gets up.
I'll speak to him in Sylvan. Hey, buddy, you think you can help me with something? He can't talk back to me, but he understands Sylvan.
He's panting and looking at you with a little grin on his face, and his tail's going.
All right. If you could, I need you to help me sneak in. I make sure nobody's around. We gotta get something out of Mr. Light and Mr. Witch's tent. Could you help me with it?
While you guys are talking, you guys hear 6 bells now.
Lucky
the dog gives you a nod.
Lucky your dice need to go home. They're drunk.
Clearly. All right, good boy. Meet me over by the big top.
The dog goes off running.
All right, I'll fly back over to the group.
He stops for a second, eats a bit of cupcake off the ground, and then keeps going.
Good boy.
I'll get him some treats later. Woo! All right, we should be set.
I use guidance on him. Here's another curse for you.
All right, now I'm gonna assume Montgomery's near me. All right, you know who has the watch? It's Mr. Witch, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna wait for. Actually, yeah, this guidance thing might not work because we have to time it so that like they're not there. Montgomery, I need you to get Mr. Witch's pocket watch, and I'll get the staff if I can.
We really only need one of them, I'd assume.
True. That might be safer too. Montgomery can actually just disappear and then reappear next to us.
Blink dogs don't have quite that much blink to them.
How long can they do it?
I believe sight is required.
Okay, yeah.
And there's a giant hedge wall there.
Up to 40 feet, okay. Okay, so...
And this carnival is definitely not on a 5-foot scale here.
Yeah. Okay, well I could...
Otherwise, you guys are the size of the Calliope yourselves.
Okay, we'll get closer first then. Because we need to observe when they'll be out of, like, leaving the tent or whatever. And I'll just walk in there with Montgomery and walk around as if we're not, like, I don't know, just what we'd usually be doing in the staff area. And then once it seems like they're out of the tent, we'll try to sneak in.
Okay, sure. So you walk into the area?
Yeah.
A few minutes pass of you being in before Mr. Light comes out, says some words to Burley, and then jumps over the hedge wall.
Huh, interesting. Surely I would have seen something like that before. Anyways.
Mr. Light is quite acrobatic.
Right.
You know that much.
Alright, I'll look around. Do I see Mr. Witch anywhere?
He seems to... The door is cracked. Sorry. The door to his wagon is cracked, but you can definitely hear him inside there. And you know the watch is on his person at all times. Because it's the watch that sets up and closes the carnival.
Did I see Mr. Light carrying his staff?
He is always holding his staff.
Unfortunate.
Roll a just general intelligence check.
Those are saves.
Just hit the intelligence.
Right. I forgot how to do that.
Good luck with that curse.
I mean,
We're no longer using goblins in this damn campaign.
Thing-
Goddammit.
things, that, options, you could always just... Mr. Light doesn't look too tough. You could probably just beat him up and take his wand. That thought comes across your head and you're like, wait, no, that's not a good idea.
These are my bosses. Nah, man, just go in and take the watch. Okay, this is gonna be harder than I thought. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to the group. This seems like a stupid idea to try this, especially like we need to devise a way to separate them from these things.
Yeah, we had distraction.
Yeah. Alright, I'm having... The problem is Mr. Witch and Mr. Light always carry their staff and watch with them. And Mr. Light just took off somewhere. I point out wherever it was that he was headed. Or at least I saw him hop the wall and go somewhere.
Yeah, he went off to the northeast.
Yeah.
You would know that Mr. Watch's pocket watch is usually in his pocket.
Mr. Watch's pocket witch.
Mr. Witch's pocket watch is usually in his pocket unless it's being used. Whereas Mr. Light's staff is almost always in his hands. So taking that would be significantly more difficult.
Yeah. Does the watch have a chain on it?
It definitely does.
Okay.
But the chain could be broken.
It could.
If one were so inclined.
Alright, Kettle Steam. What kind of distraction could you give us?
They're looking for me.
Yeah, this is true.
I run in to staff area. Guards come out after me. Since you have access to staff area, you could get me in. I run in, I run out, they run out. That leaves just Mr. Witch.
Can you disguise yourself as Mr. Light?
Interesting question. She casts Disguise Self and looks just like Mr. Light. However, she does not have a staff in her hand.
Okay, well that's... If he always has it, that would be suspicious immediately.
Is there anyone around who might be carrying something that looks similar? It's unlikely it's that is because if it just looks like a normal staff, then like there's a chance, right?
It's a staff with a weather vane on top of it.
Oh, okay, yeah. There's no way then.
You would have seen it during the performance.
Yeah, I was thinking like more like a normal looking cane, and we could just like, all right, yeah.
It's like a gold staff with butterfly wings on it, if I'm seeing the picture correctly.
A gold staff with butterfly wings and like a weather vane with a chicken or whatever on top. Hold on, I'll pull up the Mr. Light picture.
Yeah, I was looking at it. I don't know how good of an idea it is, but I know
the top of it definitely spins too.
Yeah.
A butterfly wing.
Well, I could give you guidance, and you could lab out the staff, say someone's taken it.
That would cost more. That would cost way more problems. Okay. Do they serve the cotton candy in like those like little like paper tubes or whatever?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Dang it, because I know where gold paint is.
This is a terrible idea. This is not going to like. It's an interesting.
It doesn't have to look perfect. It just has to like deceive at a base level.
I don't think we're gonna get the shape right. I think that's a bit beyond us right now.
I've been here for a long time. I've seen that staff a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know you know what it looks like. I don't think we have the stuff to make that shape, though.
I point out the fact that, like, literally every park patron is wearing butterfly wings.
You know what? This is true. And, like, Aaron, you do have that balloon, don't you?
Wait, what's the balloon?
It's a butterfly balloon.
Oh, yeah.
I think I lost it when I was running after the Kenku.
Damn it.
Pear, why would she hold on to it?
Speaking of balloons, does the Schwinn still have his balloon?
Of course.
Okay, a general distraction might just... I'm overthinking this.
Yeah, we should be trying to turn to Mr. Light. We should be trying to turn to Mr. Witch. Because then, you know, we don't have to show the pocket watch.
But then how does that help us?
That doesn't do anything for us, really.
Well, not unless we can find Mr. Light. Because if you look like Mr. Witch and you see Mr. Witch, then that's going to cause some problems. But if you look like Mr. Witch and you see Mr. Light, then we can do something.
I have a quite simpler solution.
I'd go for it.
Take the Kenku we'll take the Kenku over there now. Have a nice chat with Mr. Witch. And bring up the Hourglass Coven. See where that goes.
And
Direct
we just
approach.
wing it from there. Well, if you can sneak around, then you might be able to pickpocket the watch somehow.
I can... While the conversation is going on, I could see what I could do.
We do have a bargaining chip. We have the Kenku.
Yeah, this seems
They
like
want
the best...
the Kenku, don't they?
Yeah, and they'd let us all into the tent if we were bringing in the captive.
Yeah, seems like the best it's gonna get.
All right.
If nothing else, I can try something to distract him if things go south, but it might be a bad idea.
All right, it's probably our best shot.
Okay, let's do it.
So the plan is just to walk in?
Just walk in and hope that, like, Silvermoon can sneak over and get the thing. Also, I give Silvermoon guidance, just in case.
No, gosh, no.
Okay. As we're gonna walk in there, I'm gonna grab one more glass of water. And
Okay.
then we'll do that, and that should probably take us towards the end of the session.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
So BRB.
All right. I'm not sure if I'm overthinking this, and it's like for my character, it's like betraying his employers, and like I don't know. Like, hey, what's that? And he steals his pocket watch. And it's like,
Do you really have to steal the pocket watch?
Yeah, if we do get the pocket watch, then, you know, I think we'd be able to do with whatever comes.
yeah.
I think that's the thing. Maybe we are kind of overthinking it, because we're, like, trying to figure all these complicated solutions that just, like, you know, aren't feasible.
Yeah. Both problems are Mr. Light is constantly carrying his staff, and Mr. Witch just has the thing chained to him, and it's like...
I'd have to
neither-
assume there's, like, a point where it comes unchained, right?
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, because it'd have like a clip.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, are we ready to do this?
Yep. Okay, yeah, I see the chain on his character.
I didn't realize how colorful Mr. Light was.
Oh yeah.
Baron, are you here?
Yes.
Cool.
Alright.
So we're all good to go then.
Yep. Let's do this.
Okay, you guys, since you have a member of the staff with you, not a problem to get into the staff area. However, you do see Burley. There's a, well, that was quick. You found him.
Yeah, it was quite a bit easier than you would think, honestly.
Easier than you'd think and harder than you'd expect.
So you guys walk into the staff area with Burley behind you.
Yeah. Oh,
And
I'll say to Burley, don't worry, Burley, I can take it from here.
persuasion check.
Hmm.
Because Burley is one of the guards of this area.
Remember, you do still have guidance.
Alright.
Doesn't mean shit. That's really great.
Guidance?
Yeah, this might be a situation where it'd, like, help.
11.
Wait
That's what
outside,
you will
I'll
use
wait
it.
outside the door, but no funny business.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's not bad.
I didn't let him do anything on my watch.
Okay. So you guys walk in. Oh, that was quick. So this is the troublemaker.
Yep, that's them.
Yeah, quite troublemaker they were. I mean, all kinds of trouble around.
So I've heard. You were the ones who caused the dragonflies to dump the guy into the water. He almost drowned. Kettlesteam kind of scratches their neck. Awkwardly.
Yeah, you really do that? That's really, like, disrespectful, you know?
Alright, is he just like sitting in a chair? Is he walking around?
He's sitting in his chair. There's a small circular table. He's on the back side of it, and you guys are on the front side of it.
Okay.
There are two beds on either side of the cart. Looks like a small chest on the opposite end of the cart.
Background. I'm looking for something. Notes?
Kind of just pop up's like, we brought back the Kinku. Now can we have a nice little discussion?
What do you want to talk about?
What's the hourglass covering?
His eyes go wide. Looks around. Gets up. Walks to the door of his wagon and shuts it. And sits back down. How do you know about them? How do you know about them?
We had a nice little discussion with our Kinku friend while we were waiting.
The Kinku repeats pretty much the entire thing they overheard.
It's kind of hard to deny it when it's coming straight out of your mouth, technically.
You guys don't know the half of what's going on. And I can't talk about it.
Clearly you want to stay in business, but
Fey contracts are Fey contracts, and there's nothing I can do to supersede that. Without saying much, they are the new commanding force in prison. They came to us with an offer. Either this carnival gets closed and we have to go back to our old lives, or they take from anyone who comes in here illegally. illegally. So,
Much what they did to us when we lost our tickets. We never had tickets.
exactly. So we do our best to make sure everyone has a ticket. Hence why we hand out the butterfly wings at the gate.
I see.
And nothing we can get, and we can't get back what they take then, is there?
He thinks for a moment. I'm sure whatever was taken from you still is in the hag's possession, as they are quite fond of their little trinkets.
There's one thing I don't understand, and it's that you keep saying you can't talk about it, but is it that you can't talk, like you're physically unable to, or you won't talk or something bad'll happen?
Say, let's see what Mr. Witch can do.
You seem like good people, but you're dealt a bad hand.
Where's Silvermoon?
Oh,
I would assume I'd be like kind of near the door as if I'm like guarding.
Okay,
So-
yeah.
So,
Cause
so
I'm just,
Carly's outside guarding the door, they're guarding the door inside.
I'm just waiting off to like do something as we
like,
just
as-
try and buy time.
Well, as a staff member, it doesn't seem.
who asked that question again?
Which one?
Which question?
Oh, Zeno asked if he can't or won't.
Yeah.
Well,
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, but- it did the disconnect thing.
Oh, okay.
I said, who was it that asked whether it was can't or won't?
Oh, it
Is
was
that you,
me,
Zeno?
yeah.
You hear a message in your head. It's can't. Part of the contract forbids me about talking about any of those three. I'm skirting around the rules as it is. You can reply to this message.
So it's can't is sorry, just out of character, I guess, just to clarify, it's like it's can't as in like, he's like unable to.
He may be able to. I will say, you recall that when someone tried to talk about it before, you remember what happened to God, what was
Centaur.
her face? Centaur girl.
Diana.
Yeah, Diana Cloppington.
So
Zeno?
So, for example, like, I'm trying to think of, like, what exactly he can't talk about, like, specifically, you know?
So far, he has not mentioned the names of any of them. He hasn't called them by the Hourglass Coven. He hasn't
Okay.
even mentioned why they're in charge now. Whether or not you can deduce anything from that is up to you.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like,
There's-
figure out, like, if there's a way I can use this with, like, my available skill set. And
Is
it's
there-
going to be very awkward and hard.
Is there a way to reach your former patron?
She seems to be out of sorts right now. The new management in charge seems like they've taken over. But if you want, we could take you there. And you could talk with the new management. And maybe get in touch with the old.
Seems
Yeah.
like a best stop moment.
That seems doable.
I'm willing to reason.
I'll have myself and Mr. Light will escort you at the end of the carnival. Enjoy your time until then.
I so here's the thing, out of character, I feel like this is probably like kind of metagaming, but I feel like, you know, if like they're both together, we don't have a chance. Just straight up.
What are you wanting to do? I mean, you could certainly try to do whatever you want to do. Do you want to jump Mr. Witch?
I'm thinking of something. I'm like reading a description very carefully to try and figure out if I can do it.
Hey,
you can certainly try.
Hey, Beth, I own that book and everything. I didn't dig in that deep.
Silver's not really, like, he's less inclined to go and steal the watch right now because, I mean, one, it'd be really difficult to do with him just looking at the group, but also, like, if he can't talk no matter what, it won't do us any good.
I'm not exactly for stealing.
So this is probably a terrible idea, but like out of character, if I pointed at Mr. Witch and I used the command spell and I said sleep, would that put him to sleep for one turn?
And you... What?
He wants to command him to sleep.
Oh...
Like, he would have to, like, I'd have to beat his, like, you know, he would have to beat my spell save, which honestly isn't that hard because I'm level 1. But if it did happen...
The thing is, command has to be a one-word command that he can obey in a one-turn period. It's something he does semi-willingly.
Yeah, because I was thinking of, like, maybe there's something I could make him say, or, like, whatever.
I mean, if he was holding the watch, you could say drop.
Yeah.
If he...
Yeah, that's the alternative I'm thinking.
But command sleep seems like you would just use the spell sleep.
Yeah, I kind of figured that seems really absurd.
Yeah, because command requires them to be able to do the action in 6 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I
Have to sleep forever.
I'm like, I guess it's do or die time, you know, if Silver Moon can't really, like, do much, then I guess it's up to me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is gonna be the dumbest, like, thing, but I guess we have much of a choice. If this gets my character killed, like, I'm totally blaming you, Lucky.
Hey, your actions are your own.
Yeah, because this is the only chance we're gonna get, it seems. So I'm like, oh yeah, about that pocket watch.
You guys did hear me when he said he'd take you there at the end of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, but by then Mr. Light's gonna be with him, I assume.
Sometimes you need 2 people to enter things, you know.
Yeah, like about that pocket watch.
I kind of grab Xeno by the ears, like, give it a rest. We can wait here. If we must.
This is such a bad idea. I'm going to, like, hold my hand out and, like, ask about the pocket watch and use command and say give.
Okay. Mark off your use spell.
This is such a terrible idea. He has to beat DC 13. Maybe he could get in that one.
And I believe that's a charm effect, right?
No, is it? Let me see.
Wisdom saving throw.
Action, enchantment. So, I don't think it says if it's a charm effect. Let me just,
Enchantment.
Yeah, nothing on it specifically says charm, if I'm reading this right.
Okay. Let's see.
Ooh.
Damn.
So, well, what does that mean? That was actually a really good roll, holy crap.
You trying to test me, boy.
Out of character, I do have one other spell slot. I can try one more time, but I feel like if I do, Zeno's going to just die.
I stare at the rabbits like, you try anything else, I'm gonna gag you.
I'm not following the logic here.
Now, please leave. We'll find you after the carnival.
I just I keep a hold of Zeno in my arms.
He stares unblinkingly at Zeno.
But King
Crap.
friend over here. Please do forgive him.
That's the thing, because if he just does like a +3, then this is totally doable. I know I'm not supposed to know that, but...
Can the King come with us?
Ooh.
Persuasion.
Ugh. Yeah. Let's
You
go
gotta-
60. It's
he
a
put-
control.
He kind of puts out a cigar for a second, puts his hands up to his temple. Fine. I honestly don't want to deal with this anymore.
And I say, like, see you after the carnival. And I take I keep the rabbit boy in my arms, and I walk out with the Kinku following behind, hopefully.
As you walk out, you hear the super excited and happy music toned down a few notches.
Zeno just looks super defeated.
The mood of the carnival seems a little less happy.
As we leave, I'll turn to Mr. Witch and say, sorry for the trouble, sir. I'll keep an eye on them until you come to find us.
He is kind of staring so focused, he doesn't even say a word to you.
I'll just follow the others out.
It was an
Where is-
idea.
While we wait, we still have at least one more ride to check out.
Oh man, we've rolled way higher, we've rolled way lower, way more.
And I say to him, you cast guidance me again.
Oh, you want me to cast guidance?
Do you wish to keep the fur on your skin?
Wait, do you want it or not? Because I think
No.
Alright, fine, no guidance for you.
Anything else you guys would like to do in the last hour and a half or so?
Yeah, so one more ride to check out. So they're waiting. That is the Dragonfly ride. Let's go. So they're waiting.
So Silver says, have you all ever experienced flight before?
Well, there's the bubble.
That's fairly close, I guess.
We can always try snare racing.
Personally, I recommend the dragonflies.
Very well. Since we're waiting, I think the Kinku has been hanging out with us.
Kettlestein
Yeah.
tags along.
Yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on Kettle Steam just in case.
I hand the kinky one my extra tickets.
Hey.
We literally went through all the bad rolls just so the DM could get a good roll. Holy crap. I should have cast guidance on him first.
As you guys get to the dragonfly rides, you see huge lily pads resting on the surface of a pool, glistening with phosphorescent algae. Giant dragonflies use the lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant as a stained glass window, and alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. Near the entrance, a familiar small smiling tree turns your way and beckons you over. A red squirrel clings to its leafy canopy, peering at you suspiciously. Oh, hello there. Good to see you again.
Hi there, Northwind and Red.
Oh, hello. Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good.
Now, have you guys come to ride on the dragonflies?
Might as well. Waiting.
That'll be one ticket punch. Red, can you take care of that for me? The squirrel comes over and bites through your ticket.
Yeah, I might as well go with him.
And then scurries back into the tree.
Oh, man.
You all hop onto the dragonflies?
Yes.
Yes.
You as well, Silverman?
You know what? It's been a while since I've ridden one. Might as well.
Okay.
Kitty!
Ow. Stop it.
Takes a while to get on those dragonflies.
Anyone who would like to control the dragonfly and steer on the path they want, roll an animal handling check.
Ooh, I'll do one. I'll do one.
Handle those aminals.
What's the worst that could happen?
God, get all our bad rolls out of the way so the DM can have the one good roll again.
It's not that bad.
But you're able to keep yourself on. You think, probably should not try that again. Silver Moon, you are... Aaron, the dragonfly just doesn't seem to listen to you that well. Doesn't try to buck you off or anything, but it's just doing its own thing. For you, Silver Moon, you are able to control the dragonfly as you wish.
Nice.
That's 2 points difference. Oh my god!
We're level 1. Low the roll difference in points. I don't know. I mean, it could have been like an 11 to succeed.
Better
Alright,
than a 10.
I'll just
If only you had guidance. Were you just going along with the flow?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll just follow wherever they're going, I guess.
And the dragonfly is listening to you so well that you're just kind of hovering around them, doing little loops around them.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Kind of showing off a little bit.
Yeah, so sometimes I fly around at these guys just for fun.
So yeah, it turns out guidance doesn't work on, like, saves, just ability checks. So I should totally give them guidance and then use command. If that works, that would be the funniest crap.
You have to touch a willing creature.
Yeah, that's true. They probably won't be willing. I can't give them my curse.
Anywho,
Curse of guidance.
you guys fly around for a while, and then eventually circle back down and land on the lily pad.
Holy crap. Hectix is just like, I thought my rolls were bad.
How was the ride, guys? Says Northwind.
All you see is Aaron's hair kind of flip back from the wind.
I've got a lot on my mind right now.
It was lovely.
Oh, good to hear. I haven't seen you guys since the start of the carnival. What have you been up to?
Oh, checking out the mines.
Yeah, just helping out wherever we can.
Doing an axe throwing in the big top. Oh, we'll have to work on I really have to work on his accent for this chick. I'm like getting tired, I guess. But yes, quite an interesting day here. Kind of just waiting for everybody.
Well, hope you enjoy the last little bit of the carnival. Seems like it's almost time for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Oh boy.
You hear the 7th bell chime. Anything else you guys would like to do, or are you just going to meander around for the last little bit?
Still got those snail racing, man. I want to check out shit. I want to check out that stuff.
Okay.
So question, if I go back to the carousel, can I ask 3 more questions if I ride it again?
You could certainly try.
Cause like, I don't know if I'd want to waste the ticket and then like not like be able to ask anything.
Sure got yourself an extra ticket.
I'm gonna go over to Lost Property and see if that kid's parents ever came for them.
Oh, hey, it's you. Says, Draguna, Dracula?
Dracula.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the name.
Dear Legrand.
Dear Legrand, yeah.
Yeah, that kid's mother ever come back for them?
Yeah, she came by about an hour ago.
Oh, that's good. How's everything going over here?
It's alright.
Alright.
How's things with you?
Oh, today's been fairly eventful. But I guess it usually is, huh?
Dear Legrand chuckles a little bit. It always is.
Yeah. Well, I should probably make my way over for the, what's it called? The Monarch? Witchlight Monarch?
Crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Yeah, I should probably make
the mighty monarch.
Yes!
I should probably make my way over for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Yeah, before we do that, I'll check out the Calliope.
Calliope.
Yeah,
Calliope?
A little goblin still dancing around there. And you hear the monkey twirling the Calliope rhyme with "Bear a button if you please, I'll sew it next to all of these. I offer nothing." What?
What is the deal with the button?
I offer nothing in its place besides a smile upon my face.
Button collector, okay.
Yeah, screw it. I'm just gonna use my last ticket on it.
It doesn't cost any tickets. It's just a
Oh,
Calliope.
it's just
the
yeah.
music. Yeah, you just come here to listen to the music.
Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna go to the carousel and try to, like, get answers after.
I mean, you could also just play carnival games. That's a thing.
Why did you tell us in the beginning of the game?
It's a carnival. You never asked.
I'm just gonna go on the carousel and see if I can, like,
Whatever.
pay for another ride.
I'm gonna check out the snow racing.
You pay for another ride. You hop on. Ah, this guy again. You hear him on. What do you want?
I was wondering if I used another ticket, if I could ask more questions.
It's not a ticket thing. You solve the puzzle, you solve the riddle, you get 3 questions. That's how it works. Magic follows specific rules.
Yeah, but I'm a cat of hot water. The only way to get Mr. Witcher Light away from their stuff.
One of the horses, like, snorts in laughter. Good luck with that. One's attached to him and the other never lets it go.
Yeah, I kinda figured you'd say that. Listen, you guys are my only friends right now.
Wow, no one's ever said that before. That's kind of sad.
Yeah, it really is.
Meanwhile, at the snail races, come on, step right up. Who will be the big winner of the snail races?
Alright. I'll hand out my ticket and enter for the snow race.
I will
Lucky
as well.
you! No one's chosen a snail yet. You get your first pick.
What do I have to pick from?
There's Shellymoo, the pink slug snail.
Slug snail, huh?
Nimblefoot, that one's not too fast. I wouldn't recommend Nimblefoot. The name's a bit of a misnomer. High Road, Quickleaf, Flower Flash, Wizzy, Breakneck, and Queen's Majesty.
Which one's the black one?
Queen's Majesty.
I'll go with that one.
Technically, all of the snails are the same color. They just have little drapes over them that are in their certain colors. But the same difference. As you pull up the Queen's Majesty, the black snail. Anyone else with Aaron here?
Yes.
Are you hopping on the snail race?
Yes. It'll be my 8th ride.
You feel a little bit of the magic go out of your ticket as it's punched. As it floats up into the air, the ticket just feels normal now. Which snail would you like, sir?
I'm going to try
Don't-
Nimblefoot.
Everyone goes for Nimblefoot. This one. Good luck. Okay. So, Silvermoon, where are you at? Are you still at the Lost Property? Or did you catch up?
Let's see.
Probably watching over freaking Xeno over there or the Kinku.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna guess I've got Cattle Steam with me, keeping an eye on them.
Fair enough.
I don't know. I guess I'll head over to the snail races, though.
Would you like to participate?
Nah, I'll just watch.
Okay.
That thing's rigged.
You're in the crowd and you see Aaron on the black snail and you see... God, I always forget your name.
Win.
Schwerin.
Win, like the bike.
Schwerin Williams.
Schwerin. You see Schwerin on the light blue one? Yeah, light blue, sure.
Nimblefoot.
Okay. Once per round. So I'm going to need you guys to start making animal handling checks. Schwerin and Aaron, go ahead and make me an animal handling check.
I have a song for this.
Okay, you don't get any extra speed, Aaron, out of your snail. In the 6 seconds, it just kind of goes about 20 feet. But you do have a
There you go.
significant lead on Schwerin, who hasn't moved at all.
Dang.
Old Nimblefoot's not that nimble. It also doesn't have feet. There we go. That works. On to the next round. The red snail is close behind you, Aaron. On to your next animal handling checks, guys.
Yeah. Not that fast.
Oh, God. Old Nimblefoot still hasn't moved. In fact, it turned around and found a rock on the ground that's starting to nibble on. You've got -4 feet. Aaron, the snail is moving slowly, but it's still moving forward. But you've been passed by the red snail, which is, hold on, I need a name for your arch rival here, which is Breakneck. On to the next round. Aaron, your snail gains speed, passes Breakneck, who snail doesn't move at all this round. Schwerin, you're able to move your snail finally, and he goes about 20 feet. However, you need to roll. I rolled a 7. That's a number.
It sure
The
is.
crowd is going wild at the first sign of Nimblefoot actually moving. You move an extra 20 feet. Oh God, Nimblefoot's actually moving this time, guys. First time it's happened all night. So now Nimblefoot, you're only 10 feet behind Aaron Snail, and you're tied for second place. Everyone, next round.
Oh!
Schwerin, you tie up with Aaron. And a co-tie for first place. However, I did that too early. 5. A spectator throws ahead of lettuce at the red snail, Breakneck, who's right on your feet. And he doesn't move at all this round because he's too busy eating lettuce. The devil's lettuce. Because it was thrown by a tiefling.
I whisper to Kettle Steam, that guy's a plant.
Turns out he's a
On to the next
tiefling
round.
druid.
Oh wait, Kettle Steam worked here, right?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Aaron, your snail doesn't move, but Schwerin, your snail goes an extra 10 feet, 30 feet. You're close to the finish. On to the final round. Possibly.
wrong one.
Schwerin, your snail only moves 10 feet, but that is enough to take the win. And a come from behind, Nimblefoot does it. The trick was to not move for 2 rounds to build up speed.
It's
The
like
crowd's going wild.
it's like in old Sonic games when you just hold down and you do a spin dash. God, take a second to build up charge.
The carnival barker comes up to you, Schwerin. Like, well, looks like you won. Here you go. Here's a, well, I don't know, a magic potion or something. Add potion of advantage to your inventory.
That sounds good.
It's literally what it sounds like.
That
Wow.
sounds like something we might need very, very soon.
And for Aaron, you have a magic wand that's given to you. Don't use it. Use it once, you get to cast dancing lights. So if you ever need lights, there you go. It's a one-time use, though. Keep it up. So add wand of magic lights and then write 1 use or something. I don't know. Custom item. Music off. And with that, you hear the last bell ring. It's time for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch.
Take the wand. Kind of like a little snipped about Schwinn. I take the wand. If he still has that damn balloon, I'm gonna pop that balloon with that wand.
Just throw it at it?
No, I gotta use it to poke at it and pop it.
Schwerin, roll me a... Are you paying attention to this?
Yes.
Roll me a acrobatics. To try to nimble your way out of this.
Nimble as a foot.
No.
Your little monkey popped.
Stop using up all the bad rolls. We need the DM to have them later on.
That wasn't very nice.
You don't understand the monkeys.
Well, that's why I wanted to keep the balloon to further study it.
I just kind of glared at him. I just kind of walked away.
The carnival falls to a hush a little bit as you hear, "Come one, come all, it's time to crown tonight's Witchlight Monarch."
Kind of make a way to go find Zeno.
Too hard, I assume, Zeno, when you hear this, and everything's starting to die and go quiet. But do you want to make your way to the big top?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. So you all find and meet each other at the big top entrance.
Well, we got one more shot at if you want me to do my trick.
What's your trick?
It's what I tried last time.
I'd rather you not.
Yeah. Yeah, that really didn't go well, did it?
I mean, they're offering to take us to the source of the problem.
Yeah, alright, I get the idea.
As everyone starts to take their seats on the big top, Durlagron, the displacer beast who you guys have all seen, escorts Mr. Witch from his wagon to the coronation. Mr. Witch and Durlagron stand on the sidelines next to Candlefoot, who still can't talk. As Mr. Light gives an opening speech, "Everyone, welcome to the coronation of the monarch. The Witchlight Monarch. I've watched all of you tonight, the fun you've had, the joys you've experienced, but only one is truly worthy to be the Witchlight Monarch." Candlefoot walks up to Mr. Light, holding out a hat box. And then Mr. Wish steps up to the hat box that Candlefoot had. From the hat box, he pulls out an ornate crown of golden butterflies. Mr. Light holds up his witchlight vein, and a golden thread floats through the air and attaches to Aaron. "Come on down, don't be shy. You're tonight's Witchlight Monarch."
I lean over and whisper, "This contest is rigged."
Hey, congratulations.
I kind of walk down with like a stern look on my face. with a curious eye rise, like my eyebrows.
As you're walking down, a bunch of clowns are parading alongside you, throwing glitter in the air.
I'm unfazed by this.
As you walk up onto into the ring, Mr. Light is like, "Please kneel, and we will crown you the Witchlight Monarch." Do you kneel?
Sure, why not?
He taps you on one shoulder with his weather vane, and then on the other, and then Mr. Witch puts the crown on your head. They escort you on a tour around the edge of the ring. Meanwhile, Palasha the Mermaid sings, "Oh, it's her, the Witchlight Monarch. She's finally here after all these years.
Finally
Now give a cheer
I'm
for the
waiting for
Witchlight
you.
Monarch."
She's the first member of the Witchlight crew.
So after the song goes, Mr. Light leads you on a parade around the entire carnival, with everyone following behind you. Do the rest of you guys parade out with them?
Yeah.
Yes, though the motions I make just don't fit with anyone else's.
You don't have Mr. Witch here with you guys. He's left. But fireworks appear in the sky, a couple in the shape of you, Aaron, which is kind of crazy that they did that fast. But yeah, they did it.
I'll just dance around with the other staff members and, because that's what my character should be doing, I would think.
After all this, you guys do an entire lap around the carnival and then head back to the big top where Mr. Light takes the crown back from you. Tonight was a fun night. Hands you a little brooch. It's like, this may come in handy where you need to go.
So I take a.
And as you take the brooch,
What's
you
the
are... What?
What's the brooch look like?
It's a brooch in the shape of a butterfly.
Like
You
butterfly?
immediately know its benefits, and they're these. If I could highlight the first letter, that would be appreciated, please. Copy. Pasta. And you can write Charm of the Monarch in your inventory, and then note this down for your notes.
Wow.
Huh.
That's pretty
Pretty
neat.
useful. And I need to note this because this is important. Because this is a Fae award. And Fae are weird.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, noting this in slightly larger text, bold, and all caps.
Hang on, I gotta write this down.
Yeah, Waffle is shaped
Congratulations,
like a
Mr. Monarch.
monkey.
Can't write this whole thing down. I'll just.
Okay, afterwards, after you've returned the crown, Mr. Light's like, if you guys would please follow us to the Hall of Illusions, we'll send you on your way. You guys follow him to the Hall of Illusions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys walk into the Hall of Illusions. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light lead you in. As Mr. Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, the reflections in the mirror show them as gloomy Shidarkai children, with your own youthful reflections following behind. Soon they call you to a halt. The mirrors now reflect everyone's true age. Mr. Witch addresses you in a hushed tone. Everything you seek and more lies behind this mirror. If you mean to step through, then stand in front of the glass and repeat this rhyme. Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
I stand forward to the mirror. It's like, how's it go? Hither.
Hither,
Yep.
thither,
Hither,
here
thither.
and there, wander yonder, show me where. I could just copy this to chat. That's probably for the best.
Yeah.
Hither, thither, here and there, wander yonder, show me where.
Okay, I step forward to the mirror. It's like, hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder. Show me where.
And the mirror kind of gives you that effect in like where there's two mirrors on the opposite sides and you see an endless string of yourself for a second.
An infinite mirror?
Yeah, and then you see it kind of swirl in on itself, and then all of a sudden, off in the distance, you see a verdant landscape. Do you step through?
Yes.
Okay, who's next?
So, what happens if we get the thing wrong?
Well, the door's already open, so you just walk through.
Oh, alright.
Only one person had to say it, huh?
Yeah, I just stepped through then.
I
Who's
follow
next?
suit.
Leaving Silvermoon. As you're about to walk through, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light look at you and go, mind the rule of three, future, present, past. Then Light says, find the alicorn and free the dormant queen at last.
Oh, hold on, I should, this sounds important. Add other.
Copy.
Oh, there we go.
Pasta.
Thank you.
Tomato sauce.
Which copy and
And
paste.
as you step through the gate, that is where we'll end our session.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah, make my character very mobile, by the way.
Yeah, too bad there's nothing we could have really done with the mobility.
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
I mean, she still has the charm.
Oh, yeah, that's what you're referring to. I thought you meant, like, yeah, never mind.
Like, that's a permanent thing until she uses it 3 times, which is odd. Right? Everything's in threes. That's a magic
Yeah.
number. They made a whole song about that.
Oh, boy, they sure did. Oh, man,
And now you guys have entered Labyrinth.
man,
Oh, boy.
I really wish the command trick would have just worked. That would have been so amazing.
And then
I
what?
mean, but he would have given it to you and it would have still been attached by a golden chain.
True, but
For all of the 6 seconds until he realized what was happening.
yeah, 6 seconds is a long time. That's long enough for someone to try and break the chain, I'd assume. In D&D terms, I
You
know.
get one shot. I mean, like, huh? Okay. Yeah, hand it to you? Sure. He hands it to you. That's like 4 seconds right there.
Yeah.
So again, and then what?
Yeah, and then we have a bargaining chip.
For
Then
him
you
to
pull
tell
really
us.
hard and pants Mr. Witch.
The problem is, even with the leverage, what could he have told us if he literally can't say anything?
Just cast level 9 wish and hope that he gave you all the answers.
Eh.
There you go. All it costs is a level 9 spell and like $25,000. Problem solved.
And I feel like if we had the leverage, maybe we could have gone a bit more av him. Maybe, like, gone a bit more of, like, I know what exactly
The
it could have
Kinku-
done for us.
Does the
But-
Kinku come with us?
No, the Kinku did not follow you.
Well, that Kinku was fucked.
I don't know. I would hope they booked it.
I don't. If that
I think
Kinku's
after
in the
that they
Carnival-
realized the Kinku wasn't there with malevolent purposes.
Yeah, that was my thoughts. It's like they
Oh man.
weren't actually trying to hurt anyone or anything.
Yeah, and
It's-
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light aren't exactly evil creatures.
yeah, I wasn't getting that from.
So once they realized that they weren't messing with the carnival just to be dicks, then you know what? Fuck it. Whatever.
Yeah.
Look, are you happy now? We sent some people to be private eyes for you. Now go home.
Leave this crap alone. We got a business to run.
Oh man. So do we level up or anything, or is it just like, you know?
Oh yeah. So hold on. I think when you first enter a separate part of Prismere, you level up. Let me look at my notes.
Nice.
Yeah, because I was watching the D&D campaign, and they like leveled up after the first session, but
they
also
level
in
up
combat,
mid-session because for Icewind Dale,
wow.
it's after you complete a certain number of quests.
Oh dang.
1, 3, and 5. So they completed one quest and still had like an hour left in the session. So I'm like, yeah, hurry up and level up, guys. There's still time to play.
Nice.
Running the adventure. That sounds like where I'd look for this.
Yeah. It would be nice to have more spells to work with.
Character advancement. Whenever the characters enter a hag's realm, hither, thither, or yon, for the first time, everyone in the party receives enough experience to advance one level. So yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Because you are now in hither.
Nice.
Although you don't know it yet, but you're here.
Yeah, I suppose that definitely would be a thing then.
Yeah, you don't have to know where you're at to be there.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Because
We
we're
did all
here.
of this. We didn't have to fight anything.
I'm gonna be real with you. As somebody who's read through this entire book, this is very, very light on combat.
Very RP.
Yeah, a lot of RP. In fact, it goes out of its way to make sure you can solve every air quotes fight without combat.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
So you guys can certainly make it combat if you want. If we go a certain way and you guys get bored with it, let me know and we'll change and play something else.
Yeah.
It's murder hobo time. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah,
If you guys want to murder hobo, you certainly can.
I definitely do have a lot of good combat spells.
Yeah, I'm like, I have a barbarian, a guy who's a death cleric. I'm like, I don't know that RP is what they're going for.
And the knowledge cleric can't use insight or charisma.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was wondering, like, don't your character also have command?
Yes.
So if we really want to, and we like say surrounded Mr. like Light or whatever, I think that's the right one.
That's
Then we
Mr.
could,
Witch.
if we
Because
surround
he has the watch.
if we manage to surround the guy with the cane, we could have just used like 4 commands and hope for the best.
Hey, you stand directly under him. Drop, 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 drop.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of chances to get him to roll below a 10.
Well, you assume Mr. Light has the same wisdom save as Mr. Witch.
Yeah, I do.
There's any monkeys in this place, is there?
Regular,
Flying,
no.
no.
Flying, yes.
I don't even
And
know why. I don't even know
before
why.
you guys dip, I can definitely share the map of hither with you guys. Probably assume no, I closed the page, but I can still do it.
You know, I didn't even give a second thought about the monkey. Like when I was doing the monkey, I was trying to think of something silly. I
Yeah.
totally forgot that monkeys are a thing in this goddamn campaign.
And now your character is canonically afraid of monkeys.
Yeah. So this should be fun. I regret nothing popping that balloon.
Did Montgomery come with me?
No,
No.
No.
he stayed behind to guard the carnival.
Oh, poor doggo.
Good boy.
He has
Good
a job.
boy.
He's paid. That is definitely not group chat. That's a personal chat.
Oh, here we go.
Paste. No. Don't paste that. Paste this. Max file size 8 megabytes. God damn it. What's with these big file sizes?
Wait, what?
Discord doesn't let you post something bigger than 8 megabytes. Which is dumb.
Alright, I'm getting the stream then.
All right.